Oh. I'm here. I didn't even know that I didn't even know that I hit full screen. But I'm here. Yo, everybody. Hi. Hello. Hello. How we doing? Oh my god. Anonymous, thank you for the 13 gifted subs. Creane, thank you for the 17 months. Benjamin, thank you. Carlos, Skeletor, thank you for the gifted centaur. Thank you. Totally Not a Bot. Lunette, Fratello Rosso, Ghost. Welcome in, everybody. Bandit D, thank you for the 13 months. Scooter, thank you for the 9 months. Y'all, I'm back. Sort of. Like, I'm here, but I'm not here. You feel me? I am here, but I am not here. How are you live? Because I'm stupid. That's how. Yeah, I haven't slept. I am so confused. Like, I'm so confused right now. Because I landed. Hannah, thank you for the bits. Sasha, thank you for the 20 months. I didn't sleep on the flight because I was on Japan time. And then my flight was 3 hours delayed. And then I got stuck in customs. And I was like being a total Karen. And I was trying to get everybody to like revolt. And then it pushed things back. And so I had to go pick up Farley, who I'll go grab in a second so everybody can say hi. And then I had to get to Sam's. I'm fucking insane. I know. I had to get to Sam's so we could do podcast. And then I filmed the podcast. And then I got home and I went live. Woohoo! Woo! So what's up? Hi! How we doing? Oh, somebody's barking. I think he wants to come say hi to everybody. I think he wants to go. Oh, come here. Come say hi to everyone. Yay! Yay! It's a wild Farley! Farley, who finally had come to terms with the fact that his mom was dead or had just left him. Mom went out for cigarettes and never came home. And then suddenly Mom appeared. But guess what? Mom's leaving again tomorrow. Mom is leaving in the morning. Pudgy Face, thank you for the 7 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted Trumo. Thank you for the 12 months. Samso, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you for the level 6 to welcome me back to Los Angeles. Yeah, so Farley and I have been reunited. He is not sure. He was pacing around the little shed where we filmed the podcast. He's not sure what's going on because he spent 10 days at Ween Camp. He was 10 days at Ween Camp. He was with the Wieners. And then he was with Ray's assistant, Emily. And that's where I picked him up from. And now he's going away tomorrow again. She's leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when she'll be back again. Leaving on a I am going. I know. J Baby, thank you for the 19 months. Read out Drew, Gardens Chris, thank you. Thank you all. Sam, so thanks. Thank you. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing great. It feels so I can't tell you how many times I'm going to say this a lot tonight, but it feels really weird. I'm confused. I don't know where I am. I don't know what day it is. I'm not here. I'm in Japan still. I'm closing my eyes. And I'm going to open my eyes. And I'm going to be in Japan. Ready? I'm in Japan! It worked! Farley, we're in Japan! Farley, we're in Japan! We're in Japan! It's because we're Chinese. That's why he's growling. Farley, no. Japan was so wonderful, though. Japan was so wonderful, Farley. He's like, how could you? How could you? Whatever. Thank you for the 25 months. Every time I travel overseas, I return with a greater resentment for the scam that is the U.S. How are you feeling? Yeah. Okay. So I will be honest. I haven't had really a moment to like process being back in the United States because like I said today, it was, I landed, I was trying to get through customs. I got held up. And then I was with Tina Kitten, and I was like, oh my God, I have to go because I have to get Farley, and then I have to get the podcast because I'm 3 hours behind. And there was a fan in the airport who stopped Tina Kitten. She looks at me and she goes, be free. Go. Because we were walking to get our luggage, and a fan stopped her, and I was like, oh God. She goes, be free. Go. Go. My sleeping schedule in LA was perfect for Japan. Okay, so me going to Japan, I was actually okay because I go to bed very late, right? So I adjusted pretty damn quickly. The first night there, slept great, and like never really had jet lag, and I just know that it is going to kick my ass now. It is kicking my ass now. So I haven't. Like, what time is it in Japan? 7. Okay. It's noon? Oh my God, I'm so confused. Yeah, so technically, okay, I woke up in Japan at 9:00 a.m. on the 3rd. So if it's noon in Japan on the 4th, then I haven't slept since then. And I traveled back in time, so it's the 3rd. It's the 3rd here where I am. It's the 3rd here where I am. And now, yeah, it's New Orleans is a 2-hour time difference. Yeah. So I'm leaving in the morning and I'm flying to New Orleans, and I get to New Orleans tomorrow at like 8:00 at night. Why am I live? Okay, so here's why I'm live. Because I wanted to say hi to everybody. And we didn't end up streaming on Sunday, even though I did say that my last IRL stream was probably going to be, I'm live to talk about the Luka trade, the biggest news. You guys know I'm all over that shit. I am all over Luka being traded. Let me tell you, I was reading about it on the plane. I mean, come on. Come on. Netanyahu coming to D.C. tomorrow? Of course, because D.C. loves welcoming war criminals. So anyway, just give me a moment. Okay. So I am live because I wanted to say hi. I wanted to touch base. I wanted to do some chit chat, some chitty chat. And because the next 2 days I'm in New Orleans, I feel so behind on pop culture news. I haven't covered any of the Oscars shit show. And what has happened has potentially changed the entire trajectory of what was going to happen at the Oscars versus what now might happen. It's crazy. So much has happened. And then we had the Grammys last night. There have been like hella Justin Baldoni, Blake Lively update. I mean, it's huge. Like what the Justin Baldoni and Blake Lively case has turned into. Anyway, so there's Sarah Hagi shout out. Sarah Hagi might have saved the Oscars. Like, okay. On a serious note, the Carla Sofia Gascon tweets are horrible, but also it may have saved the Oscars. It may have saved the Oscars. Carla Sofia Gascon being unable to not tweet out the most cartoonishly racist and transphobic. That's what's crazy. She had smoke for the trans community. Truly, so many ethnic, religious, minority groups that she went after, and I'm not even kidding you. This may have changed the Oscars. It's crazy. It's the European in her. She couldn't hold it back. So anyway, what was the tweet? Tweet? Singular? I think not. Like, which tweet? What's not the tweet? What is not the tweet? Okay, so anyway. They also removed now. Yes, there's so much to cover. Oh my God. And I know I'm not going to be able to cover it all tonight because because I know that my brain's going to give out. My brain's not here already. Like, I'm not here. Ashley made a presentation. Oh my God. Ashley and the presentations, the PowerPoints coming through. Because there's so much. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you for your side job of making PowerPoints. There were so many crazy developments because it started off with like her beefing with Fernando Torres, but then being like, it's not about Fernando Torres, it's about Fernando Torres fans, which then was maybe in violation of Oscar conduct. So like it started there and it was like getting messy, and then it just exploded. Okay, I don't want to get too before I get too much into it. Anyway, so Tavia also has a Japan edit. Yes, please. Please please, because that's what I need. I need everything. I need things collected in one place. I think I'm going to bring my streaming equipment to New Orleans. So I don't feel like, oh my God, I can't do, the 8-hour stream that I want to do tonight. Because we got Japan stuff that I want to catch up on, right? I was just in Japan. If you didn't know, if you happened to take a 2-week break and you thought that I've been live from Los Angeles for those 2 weeks and you're like, I'm back. Guess what? I'm also back. I am also back. We are going for the best IRL streamer award. Sam wants to try to IRL in New Orleans. Fernando Torres, toxic team here. You're very welcome. Fabricio, thank you for the 9 months. Fresney, thank you for the 19. Hunt and Farm, thank you for the 5. Shred, thank you for the 19. Easy. Egmosi, thank you for the 13. Manal Hassan, thank you all. Snowwalker, thank you for the 5 months. Y'all, I'm so happy to see you. I'm paired tomorrow. Okay. So, I'm going to New Orleans tomorrow, in case you don't know, because I'm doing Twitch Rivals, which is what I did last year, and it's the pre-Super Bowl charity Twitch event, and we are getting paired up with professional football players and playing games and doing charity. And I asked Sam to be on my team. Sam is now coming as well, so we will have Let Me Know in Japan. No. We will have Let Me Know. Where am I? So close. Okay, Let Me Know is going to be in Japan, New Orleans. Yes. I don't know if you know. There's a place in New Orleans called Japan. So we're going to be there. We don't get in till tomorrow night. Sam had some grand ideas. She's never been to New Orleans. It's her first time. So she was like, let's IRL. I was like, all right, fuck it. We'll see. But then the 5th is when we have the event. And then I'm leaving at the titty ass crack of dawn on the 6th. So I'm only going to be there for a day and some change. And then I will be back. And then I have Jonas's concert on Friday. And then we'll be done. And the thing about this, it's not a Scuffed Cutie concert. This is a 4 months in the making concert. So people, there's a band and people have been rehearsing and they have a formal rehearsal that I am not going to be able to make it to. So poor Jonas had messaged me over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And I was in Japan and I fell off communication. I was not communicating while I was in Japan. So I finally picked 2 songs. One of them's in French. Why did I do this? I don't know. But then after that, I will be here. And I'm not leaving. How's Farley been? He's good. Bro, are you good? I'm great. Should I do a no theater performance at Jonas's concert? What if I'm like, hi, everyone. I know it says on the schedule that I'm slated to sing these 2 songs, but I just went to Japan. I don't know if anybody knows that. This is going to be the new Armenia for me. I'll be like, I just went to Japan. Not sure if anybody knows that I was in Japan for 2 weeks. And I learned the traditional art performance called No Theater. And I am going to do a performance for you now. And I'm just going to recall what we learned during the stream. Let me know. Oh my God. Let me know. Let me know. Japan is my, oh my God, I'm so thirsty. You guys, this is my water from Japan. Look at it. I got this at the 7-Eleven in the airport. I'm going to keep this forever. I'm going to save the last drop. Oh. I am going to save the last drop in this Japanese water. The withdrawals are coming hot. Will and I were texting because we took separate flights yesterday, and he said he started tearing up when he was boarding his flight. He said he was tearing up. I think he's gonna have extra Japan sadness this time around. Yeah, Marsh was having a hard time on the last day too. Of course, Hassan Piker takes a day off the day we leave. I went, oh, you know how we'd been saying for 2 fucking weeks? Hey, man, maybe you should take a day off. Or like, hey, man, maybe you don't need to do your 8 hours of news in the morning and come hang out and do friendship things. Like the last day before we left, me, Marsh, Will, we went to our noodle spot. It was awesome. That was our noodle spot that we went to 4 different times. And then we met up with Austin Christian and just had a day like walking around, shopping, really just soaking up the last minutes. Hassan Piker, who had texted us in the morning, was like, what are you guys doing? And we said, we're not doing stream stuff because the only reason we were going to do stream is if Ray had wanted to stream. Sadly, we didn't end up getting to do FujiCube. So we'll have to do that next time. And then she was like, I'm just going to vlog. So that's why we didn't end up streaming, because the only reason I was going to stream was Ray, Ray wanting to stream. And then she was like, nah, I just want to do vlog things. So the last day we just like all hung out, and Hassan texted us. We were like, come, we're doing friendship things in Japan. And then he did a 12-hour desktop stream. And then the day we left, he finally took the day off. So, I'll never understand how his mind works. Willie, thank you for the 13 months. Cater Tot, thank you for the 13 months. Did you end up going to the Pig Cafe? I didn't. I'm going to be honest. I did some research on the animal cafes, and even though some of them, they're like, oh, they take care of the animals here and blah, blah, blah. I just I don't know. I felt a little, I was worried that I would have my ethical consideration moment of like, here I am with these adorable baby pigs, and then like leaving to go eat pork. I think it would have fucked me up, if I'm being real, if I'm being so real. And then the other thing was just like researching more about the animal cafes, especially the ones in the tourist areas, where I was like, yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, Maya would stand behind your decision. Yeah, when I first got to Japan and I saw the cafes, I was like, oh, they're so cute. Oh my gosh. And then I used like my brain and then did some research. And I was like, oh, I don't know if this is something that I want to go to. Anyway, so we didn't end up going to that, but we did a lot of other amazing things that many of you watched because we did a ton of content. I think there were 3 days total, 3.5 days total that I personally was not on any type of stream. Kusa, thank you for the 20 months. So we landed in Japan. Will, Marsh, and I went a day and a half early before Big Haas got there because we knew once Big Haas got there, it was going to be like content central. The train was going to be leaving Content Station. So we spent the first day and a half just kicking it around Tokyo. It was my first time going there. So I just wanted my first day and a half to be off of camera. And then the content machine started. And I actually got more streams in than I thought. And I got some pretty lengthy streams in too. A couple streams were like over 5 hours of just IRLing around. But if I wasn't on my stream, then I was doing streams on Hassan's channel, streams on Will's channel. Other Big Hoss, HOSS, went crazy town. I hope he's been sleeping the last 2 days because he did not sleep for 2 weeks straight. And then Wake streamed as well. We had a stream on Ray's channel. So we were doing a lot of content. We did. By the time we met up with the other group of streamers who went on, they just did like vacay. The group that Ray initially was going to be with, and then things got moved around with her podcast, so she ended up staying in Tokyo. When they found out everything that we did, they were floored. Yeah. Myung, Leslie, Janet, that whole group could not believe how much content that we did on that trip. But it was great. I will say I do feel like I had some great moments off stream still. You know, we did a lot of content. We worked. But I also took time when I felt like I needed to just not be on camera and be really present in Japan and experience it. So it was a good mix. I would say next time we go, I would like to go outside of Tokyo. Tokyo was fucking awesome. Okay. We spent 2 weeks in Tokyo. It is one of the coolest cities. Could have spent more time there, but next time we go, Will and I already talked about it. We want to go outside of Tokyo and do some more exploring and hopefully make it to Mount Fuji, not just see it from Austin's hotel window. Can you tell us about that coat? Let me tell you, that coat took up space in my suitcase, okay? When I was packing the morning that I left and went, shit. Will said that the last time. Okay, but for real, the next time we go, we're going to go outside Tokyo. The coat, she took up space, okay? That suitcase was holding space for the coat. Hold on to your Japan clips. I'm trying to think about how we're gonna do this stream. I'm just kind of kicking things off right now, giving you my initial thoughts, and then I know Tavia has a Japan edit. Oh, my food got dropped off. Okay, yeah, I will. I was like, I think I need to eat something. I'll go grab that. Tavi's got a Japan edit, and then we can do a clip queue. And then after that, depending on what time it is, I would like to watch some moments from the Grammys, since now I think we're in the clear. I think we're in the clear because the Grammys were yesterday, so not catching a BAN here. We have Ashley's PowerPoint. I don't like. I need to devote. I need to hold space for the Oscars separately. We gotta that's a whole thing of itself. So that's why I'm like, I'm not even gonna unpack my stream setup suitcase from Japan. I'm just taking the whole thing. I'm just taking it to New Orleans. Someone got banned for showing the Grammys. Was it yesterday though? I know you watched Dan Merrill. Just want to let you know he already has some great Oscar coverage videos up. Yeah, so here's the separate segments that we have. Okay, we have Japan, which is obviously going to take a good chunk of time. There's just so much that we did from Japan. The link for Clip Q is in Discord. Okay, great. Excellent. There's just a lot to recap on Japan. And then, we got the Grammys. That was big last night. So we're going to, the Ringer had a fantastic discussion about the whole brutalist AI thing. Yeah. So basically, because I cover the Oscar nominations, but then have not done a desktop stream since. And so there's also an update with No Other Land and stuff like that. So I think Oscars is going to have to be, that's going to have to be a whole segment. And it probably won't happen tonight. Maybe I do that from New Orleans tomorrow, or when I come back on Thursday. There's so much there's just a lot to catch up on. And I'm trying to be realistic too, because I'm like, I know that I can't just stream for hella long tonight. My cousin owns an Italian deli in the French Quarter called Francolini's Deli that you should check out while you're in NOLA. Yeah, and also maybe I am just an IRL streamer now, right? Maybe I get to New Orleans and we just IRL stream our faces off. Guapoco, thank you for the 27 months. Best IRL Streamer Award. I am coming for it. I am coming for it. I feel like if Dan Clancy is randomly knock to join your stream, you're allowed to ask him at any time will I get banned if I watch some Grammys clips. Yeah. Dan does not have the power to protect me from the Grammys. I did go to Yokohama. That is true. That is the most that I got outside of the main area of Tokyo that we were in. Are you going to the Super Bowl? I am not going to the Super Bowl, but I'm going to the Twitch event that is the pre-Super Bowl Twitch event. So I also want to, I don't know if they've announced that yet. We can pull up and see everybody who's going to be there. All the streamers and football players who are going to be doing the Twitch event. I think they also might have put an announcement video out. I'm sure there's a Discord somewhere that I've been asked to join repeatedly that I have not joined, and I'm sure they have all of that in there, and I'm sure they're like, hey, could you guys share this in anticipation of the event that is tomorrow? I booked my flight for New Orleans today. This is how crazy it was. As I was coming back from the airport, I booked the flight, and then I got the check-in notice as I was still en route from leaving the airport. It was like, check-in for your flight is available tomorrow. I was like, no, what? You're generally very good at IRL streaming. I think you unlocked it within you in Japan. I thank you. And yes, I have. I think I might be in agreement, and I will I'll tell you guys things that I learned, all that jazz. All right, Farley. Mama's got to go get her food. Hold on. Hold on, you guys. Man. I am gonna miss the food that is for shizzle. That is for shizzle. The pinchy maggots, thank you. Mr. Psychopomp, thank you. All right. Let me find on the Discord. Okay. Mod group chat. Okay. Oh, I'm seeing your message now. Okay, I have the clip queue pulled up. I think probably starting off with Tavia's Japan edit. That'd be great. Here's your edit link. Amazing. Okay, I get that pulled up.
This is no Jesus. You're
Talk to Oh, this is from the last.
This is
Stop! Why is this playing? This is when I did streamer awards. I still have these clips here. How do I stop this? Okay. I was like, what is this from? That's the last time that I did clip queue. Okay. I am going through all these until I get to... What are all these random... Okay. I see... Now I'm seeing... Now I am seeing clips from Japan. There we go. Okay. Okie dokie. All right, so I've got Tavia's link. I've got the clip queue that is cleared out. Hope you had a fun time. The best. Talia, thank you for the 12 months. The absolute best time. So let me just do an overview. So we left on January 21st. That's right, because I filmed the podcast and then the next day we left, and now it is February 3rd, so I was there for just under 2 weeks. 13 days. And we were in Tokyo the whole time. Is Yokohama technically Tokyo? Because that's the one I am not sure. Yokohama? No. It's a Japanese city south of Tokyo. Was one of the first Japanese ports open to foreign trade. It's Kanagawa. Okay, so technically I did make it outside of Tokyo. And yeah, that was great. All right, so my first thoughts. I guess I did talk about it when I did the desktop stream that first night, but it was a real culture shock. It was a culture shock in a really great way, though, where I don't know, you hear so much about Japan and everybody around me loves Japan, has been to Japan. Japan is a really popular place for streamers, for content creators to go visit. And I think sometimes something gets built up so much, you worry, am I going to, like, is this place going to be as magical for me as it is for, as it has been described, like as it is seemingly for everybody else? And yes, it was. It absolutely was a very magical time. And I felt sad to leave. And usually I like to travel, but usually at the end of a trip, I'm like, all right, I'm ready to go home. You know, you're tired. You want to kind of reset. You want to go back to the home base. I very much so missed Farley, but even missing Farley as much as I miss Farley, I never felt that, you know what? I think I could go home and I would feel like we had a great, you know, we did the trip. We did the trip and now I can go home and reset. No, I didn't. I did not feel that. In fact, I moved my flight. I was supposed to leave on the 31st and I then was going to leave on the 1st. And then I moved it to the 3rd. I moved it to the 3rd because I knew that if I didn't do that, I was going to be very sad. I was going to be at home having FOMO, thinking about how I wasn't in Japan, just like now. So anyway, the food was incredible. I had amazing noodles, sushi, hot pot, dumplings, so much. The most delicious food. And I am somebody who, let's just say I have stomach problems constantly. Oh yes, the coat made it home. She made it home. Let's just say that I have stomach problems constantly. And that is whether I am at home or traveling. And shockingly, my stomach was very strong up until there was like one incident halfway through, but I think that was probably just having drank booze a lot of days in a row. And then the last night, the night that we did our party where all the streamers, all the creators who were in town got together, I had a very, very, very bad tummy ache. But maybe that was just sadness, you know? Maybe that was just upcoming post Japan depression manifesting itself as abdominal pain. But anyway, all that to say is I would eat the food in Japan and not feel like shit. In fact, would feel great. It was delicious and it also just tasted so fresh and so clean. And that is something that for me, a girly who has tummy problems all the time, is something that I do not take for granted. Anan, thank you for the gifted critical event. Thank you for the 25 months brain shoe. Thank you for the prime. One of my favorite aspects about the Japan trip was watching you travel to different restaurants, trying out the different foods. They're basically mukbangs, let's be real, but watching you indulge on the various dishes served at the omakase was pleasantly stimulating to watch. In a sense, it was arousing. Oh, one would say orgasm-inducing. Yeah, because of the fatty tuna. The fatty tuna where sometimes, okay, when I eat something that I need to savor, like when something is very delicious and when I know that it is a treat, when it is a special occasion, I have to close my eyes. I have to, okay, but, but I need to seek help, but okay. I like close my eyes so I can just I can commit it to my memory. Basically. Chum Chum Jim, thank you for the gifted sub. I love the very first day when you guys got dumplings, couldn't find a cheese dog, and Ray was like, I don't want dumplings. Then you made her try it. She talked about dumplings the rest of the trip. Yes. So I'm pretty good with food. I'm pretty adventurous. I'm not super picky. There's things I don't care for. There's things that I am like, I don't think I'd ever want to try that. Like the famous moldy cheese from Italy. I'm like, I'm good. But then I see people like, then I'm with people like Ray and Hassan who are missing out, right? Ray almost didn't eat those dumplings. And that was a moment where we kind of forced her to eat the dumpling, and she talked about it for the rest of the trip. It was one of the best, if not the best thing that she ate on the trip. I can say that for sure. I took notes on the activities you did for my trip later this year. Thanks. I will say what I said the night of the stream that we did the no theater performance and then went to sushi afterwards. What we did in Japan, a lot of the streams that we did, those are not things that, you'll necessarily do going to Japan. Obviously, a lot of what we did was for content purposes, but also, I know that you guys love, I know you loved the special planned streams, but I also know you love the just walking around, and that's free. Walking around is free. And then if you want to go to Don Quixote, go to Family Mart, go to all these little hole in the wall spots, it is not expensive. It's really not. So yeah, if you're doing a private flower teaching or, sumo wrestling or styling, the special planned events that we had, that costs money, especially because we had a group of people. But that was for stream. And I also agree that I think my favorite parts, now there were some iconic moments from the special streams, but I think just walking around and showing off Tokyo and getting into funny stuff and just being on a path of spontaneity and discovery and really just walking around in the city. That was probably my favorite part. Popping in somewhere, trying a bite. Yeah, I loved the duo of me and Ray, the duo of me and Christian, the trio of Wake, Christian, and me. We had a lot of just wandering around, being silly, having a great time. The solo portion of you going through the gardens was also a great moment. That was awesome. Team Labs was incredible. Let's think of all the special streams, the ones that were planned ahead of time. I think Team Labs was probably my favorite. Just experiencing that, having them close the museum, because normally it's really busy, so you don't get to just take your time. There's so many people. That was super special. Super duper special. Quake was my favorite. Yeah. So we had Christian Caroline. Did we have a name? I don't know. We were the Theater Kids. We had the Theater Kids. We had Raekwon. We had Quake. Some unexpected duos and trios. We had Queer and. Yep, we had Queer and. That came out of the trip. One of my fave streams is the walking convos with you and Wake was super special. Yeah, I had a really wonderful time with Wake. And I do think that if I feel like I'm going to have a tough time not being in Japan, right, coming back to Los Angeles, I think Wake, who's staying even longer, Wake is not leaving until the 18th. And then Wake is going back to the burbs in Austin, which I told him, I was like, you can't just go back to World of Warcraft. You must be free. You can't just go back into the basement and be playing WoW. Because I think that is going to be an awakening. An awakening, but not in a good way. He said yesterday he's considering moving to LA. Yeah, he's been considering moving to LA. So maybe, I don't know, maybe if not Japan, maybe LA, but at least I think a change of scenery for him. I think him getting out of Austin, because the thing is, it's like the Austin streamers, it's not in Austin, right? It's not in the city. It's in the burbs. It's in the burbs. And yeah, I think it's time for a change for Wake. Bud, thank you for the 6 months. All Austin streamers are miles away from it. Yeah, you have to drive. You have to drive. Wake had the most insightful, soul-searching streams. He talks in a way where he feels connected with the world. Wake is a very present person, even when he's streaming, which you can't say for everybody. Like, it's hard to balance stream where your primary focus is entertainment, right? You're producing content, with also being in the moment, which is funny to say because it's literally called like IRL, right? In real life. But to also, be present and be be really experiencing things that you're also sharing with chat. Haas was a special part of Japan. Oh, some of the funniest fucking moments, some of the greatest moments from the Japan streams are because of Haas, the one-man show. I think part of what makes you great during the IRLs is that you're able to adapt to whoever you're streaming with, so the vibes were always very comfy. Thanks for letting us go with you guys on those streams. Yeah, I do think that is something that I can do, because it's a skill that I know I have off camera, of being able to really talk to anybody and like I am myself, but I can also try and meet people where they are, and so it'll give it a different feel with like the IRL streams. I do want everyone to feel included. I do. I feel a great discomfort. Like a great pain. If I sense that like not everybody feels included, yeah, I want everybody to be enjoying themselves, to feel like they're part of, that they're part of it. Wait, Caroline, you went to jail? Oh, I went to jail many times. Okay. So, I'm sorry I accidentally convinced thousands of people you actually went to jail in Japan. What do you mean I did? Wait, that was real. I mean, I was in jail like half the time. That's why I also have to go back to Japan, because for a good chunk of my trip, I was behind bars. So I gotta go back. Oh, I miss Christian. You know, Christian, I saw a comment from somebody that I think might be one of my favorite comments of all time. And someone said that me and Christian are giving English teacher and her favorite gay student. And I fear that may be so accurate. We also had, I'm sorry to do this, but we had a little bit of a Rachel and Kurt vibe from Glee. But like better. But better, right? All right, I cannot wait to watch this video that Tavia has put together. Yes, drama teacher and the gay lead. I mean, there's a lot. Yeah, drama teacher and the gay drama student who gets every lead role. English teacher and her favorite student. You guys should have your own travel show. The dynamic was so good. The thing is there was never a single moment that I went, maybe this is too much, because I was having so much fucking fun, because Christian is who I need. Christian brings out in me what I have tried so hard to bring out in those around me. Christian is like who I've needed Austin to be. Like what I have tried to make Austin and Will, Cutie, Sam, everyone around me. Hassan, except he's on fuck-ass Amelia Perez. I've totally failed there. He went so far in the other direction. Anyway, here we go. Christian and Caroline, theater kids, take Japan.
Oh my god!
This is incredible.
Jeff AF.
Oh my god! I almost died. I almost died.
Dad?
Are you?
Let's see what floor they go to. I'm gonna figure that out.
Okay,
There are a few different ways to walk. Now, we have the infamous Love Hotel route this way.
Sure.
We're also very close to Golden Guy, which, as you know, is the tourist hotspot. I'm sure you guys have been there before. Yeah.
Yeah, let's walk through Golden Guy.
Okay, let's walk through Golden Guy, because now the lights will be on.
Okay.
Golden Guy.
I need a little purple
We're
vibe.
Ron, give
literally
us a
singing it in the
Golden
background.
Guy. It's a historic area, right? This is around during World War II. Isn't it? You know the history of it?
No,
Oh, shit.
I don't.
Sumimasen.
But I know where to walk inside there.
Okay. Golden Guy, I believe, during World War II was like an area where a lot of people lived. Where...
I'm so ADHD right now.
Okay, I'm gonna mess this up. I don't know the exact...
Okay, this way. Guys, wrong way. Theater nerds. Wrong way. Oh, walk.
I'll march my band down. I'll beat my
We
drum.
can't film now.
No, Caroline, no. Caroline.
Why don't we just do sitting alone in your room? Oh my god. Please
That's right, take a seat.
Life is a cabaret.
Come to the cabaret.
I'll be just getting into it.
Ray just entered, we have to say another prayer.
I'm gonna start. Don't make me laugh.
That people come into
Oh no.
lives for a reason.
Don't worry. He sang all the Wicked at 6:45 this morning. Actually did. 6:45 this morning, I woke up to Wicked.
Oh, I'd be really.
Must grow if we let them. Oh my God.
I don't know if I believe
That's true. Okay, we really were singing the whole trip.
Yes. Okay. So, and
Okay, see? There's Austin not giving me what I need. And now here comes Christian. Oh my God, I'm getting so emotional right now.
Who took the rings
Wait, I started counting how long it took you into a stream to start singing. Shortest was 7 minutes. That's insane, but also so on brand.
Me!
Oh my god, you forgot them.
Oh no!
It's okay.
Wait, can we go
It's
back and get
handled.
them?
She's coming back down. That's the most like theater kid vibes I've ever. God.
Watch out. Come on.
There's a lot of famous people.
Oh my God.
on her coat.
That wasn't on purpose.
CIA, like actually.
You literally are CIA. CIA. Give your photo.
On the way to expose the DL men.
This is just how you walk. Smolder. It's just the two of us.
Not Christian. Thank you for the 17 months. Melody, thank you for tier 1.
Please.
Guys, no pictures.
Please.
No pictures, please, guys, please. Personal space, bubble, bubble.
Oh my god, I'm getting so
Right this way,
overwhelmed.
Miss
I'm
One.
so overwhelmed. So overwhelmed. Everyone have panic attack.
Godzilla from yesterday.
Right, like, can we be clear? Okay, we are theater kids, but we also, like, know more than anybody how
Annoying
theater kids are.
It's alright, go
Okay.
Yeah.
Some vibrato on that?
Together. Okay.
Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow. Did you? One breath?
Classical training went crazy just then.
Okay, that's because I have 10 years on you. Unique New York, unique New York, unique New York.
Look at him. Look at our instructor. He's laughing.
To my mother, Meryl Streep. Okay.
Okay, one shoulder.
Yeah, 360. Wake up, 8 cup, get your
Oh my
Save the
God.
face, get your bake up, fake blood, fake
Having your first strong zero.
Put your
This
sticks
is
up,
huge.
Princess, rates up, jigs up, put your up, get your up, put your sticks up. They suck, that's tough. Pay up, get your rates up.
Yeah, give me some.
Princess.
Make it hot. Flick it. Yeah. Billy Elliot.
In that school, your police stopped defaming our storefront.
Hour 20 train. Wake, light the way.
Light the way.
See the light where the sky meets the sea.
Here comes me.
Hey.
No one knows.
Before it goes. And it seems like it's coming to me.
Is this like a Marvel Rivals team up, power up? You know what I mean?
The two of them, theater kids.
Yep.
Oh
Yes,
my
Spring
God.
Awakening is actually
Spring
my
Awakening.
There's a moment you know fucks. Not an inch more room to self-destruct. No more rules of the dead end. No, you just can't call your soul your own. And the thing that makes you really jump? Oh, fuck. That's weird as shit.
Shit is still to come.
You can ask yourself, hey, what have I done? Man, you're just a fly. The little guys, they kill for fun. Yeah, you're fucked if you just freeze up.
Oh,
Will
trash
loves that
can.
because of booze. There's booze in it.
Whoa, okay, listen. Whoa, why you gotta read me to filth like that?
Just be a lesson that sometimes you are your own performer.
Yeah.
Didn't that feel like a movie?
Sometimes when you seek entertainment and you seek enjoyment in something else, really you can provide that for yourself. And Ray is going to demonstrate that for us.
Oh my god, I don't want this to end.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. I wanna dance with somebody.
Hey.
With somebody who loves me. I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah. Wanna dance with somebody.
Let them dance.
With somebody who loves me.
Somebody who
Somebody who
loves me. Yeah.
Somebody who to hold me in your arms. And then a minute takes such a look that to us when the night comes.
We did a lot of yapping for 6 hours. Literally yapping for 6 hours.
Welcome to streaming. I love Crocs.
Good enough. Thank you, Wade. I just want to make sure Yes, shake. Thank you.
If this is Chapel
Japan's
next,
fucking
I was like, if we
over,
have to go to the song.
It's over.
Japan may be leaving us, but the memories that we've made, the sushi that we've eaten, the Chinese food that we've consumed regularly.
Maybe the real Japan was the friends we made along the way.
Yes, sir. Everywhere you look, everywhere you look. He's gone. He's gone again. Oh my god.
And with that, we bid you adieu. Thank you, you guys. Have an amazing rest of your day, night, etc. And we will see you at some point.
Yes,
Bye-bye.
sir.
Oh my God. We are family.
Hey, you're. Hey,
I got all my sisters and me. Hey, we are family. Get up, everybody, and sing. Oh!
The song that you like.
Yes, I love her voice.
Yeah.
And I beg her to sing songs that I like. And she knows the songs I like, but she'll sing like, it's hard for me to come out to my dad. It's a hard time, I'm gay. Rollerblading, it's a parade. Music Man, I'm the Grinch. Music Man, Phantom.
Is that an original? Did you just come up with that?
No, that's a mashup of every.
Pretty efficient. You give me to work with. Well, honey, I've seen worse. We're going to turn this
This is what happens when you give her dumplings.
into a silk purse. Mulan,
Anyone?
ancestors, hear my plea. Help me not to make a fool of me. Or you can get some lemon juice. Or these spices.
I'm gonna be the first person to get kicked out of Don Quixote.
He had it coming. He had it coming. He had it coming. I didn't do it.
You left out so much too.
How could you tell me that I was wrong?
We need a part 2.
This relative shit.
Oh my God. Tavia. Now I just. He had it coming. He had it coming. He only had himself to blame. Oh my God. That was amazing. Holy shit. Holy shit. I have to send that to Christian. He is gonna. You know what he's gonna say? $10 he says Tavia 8 down. Here is the link for that. He's going to be like, ah! Do you know what I need? I need a compilation of every time Christian screamed. When they would just be like, ah! I remember one time I heard a noise. I think it was like a noise from the train station. And it was this, I swear to God, it was the same exact pitch as Christian screams. Yeah, Christian saying boots, Christian saying 8 down, Christian screaming. Holy moly. That was amazing. Thank you. Thank you for making that video. I love that so much. That's so special. I can't believe that you left. I can't believe there's a lot you left out, but now that I think about it, like there's a lot of moments from that video that I don't even remember. Like I remember like some of them I remember watching it, others I'm like, damn, we really were just doing that constantly, huh? Did you know Christian before? Yes, I knew Christian before this trip. We had not spent obviously as much time together as we did in Japan, but I did know him beforehand, but we got close during the Japan trip, and he was, for my streams in particular, Christian was like one of the main characters on the Caroline Kwan streams. More so than even Will, I would say. Like now, if I'm thinking back on my IRLs, Wake and Christian were fixtures. Those two guys were consistent fixtures in the Caroline Kwan IRL streams. The dirty bum 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 bum. The dirty bum 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 bum. There's over 100 clips in the clip queue. Oh my God. Wait, what is this? Hold on. A Will Neff TikTok.
Tokyo, that I take the worst photos. I have a film degree.
Yeah, you take great photos.
I take 300.
Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I have a fucking film degree. Excuse me?
Every time, and you make faces like this. I get blamed, and I want you to see something. Come here, chat.
Then use it.
Are you even trying, Caroline? Are you even trying?
Okay, that was funny as hell. You come for the film degree and you get the crash out.
Do you want some Ocha?
My favorite thing is making Will Neff crash out. Are you even fucking trying, Caroline? Wait, there was this one. Wait, what was it? Oh, we were in the Family Mart one time, and it was me, Will, and Marsh, and Will. I'm trying to remember how this started, but Will was like, "Do you see what she does?" And Marsh's like, "What?" He goes, "If I'm singing a song, she starts singing it, but then she turns it into something else." And I was like, "Yeah, because if I don't know the song, then I have to make up something else, or like I have to turn it into a different song." Hello? Obviously, if you're singing a song, I'm going to be singing that song too. But if I don't know the song, then I either have to just make it up or I turn it into a little medley. Wait, he talked about that? That was I couldn't remember. I mean, there's probably another moment on stream, but we weren't on stream when that happened. But it was so funny because Marsh starts dying laughing. And then I whispered to Marsh, I was like, a lot of the things that I do, I also do to fuck with Will Neff. Because watching Will Neff crash out, it is one of my favorite things. Making Will Neff crash out, even better. It's called a riff off, Will, sweetie. Exactly. Yeah, it's called performance, darling. Hello. How'd you keep getting arrested? Because my smoke too bad.
That even when you're in jail, you got to get the gloss going, okay? You don't want to...
My smoke too tough.
Just because I'm behind bars doesn't mean that I can't be... I can't be glossy. So you guys just know that even...
Yeah, this was in the Chrome Hardstale. My smoke too tough, my swag too different, my bitch too bad. They'll kill me.
When you're in jail, you got to get the gloss going, okay? You don't want to...
This is so stupid.
Just because I'm behind bars doesn't mean that I can't be glossy.
You know what? And I stand by that. Just because I'm behind bars doesn't mean I can't be glossing up. All right, guys? So just remember that is never something that you should cast aside, all right? And that's on period, darling. You telling Wake the Goat story in the Uber? Yeah. What is this Wake emote called? The one where he's like woke Wilder. Woke Wilder. Yeah, it's this. Yes. Tell me about this. Oh my God. Tell me about this coat. Why am I giving your auntie about to tell you some shit? Then what happened? Then what happened? I can't believe it. The eyebrows clip. That is insane, dude. You know what? Woke Wilder is such a good listener. It's very important for men to listen to women. I'm sure that this clip is in there. Okay, oh my God, crazy story. All right, let's start going through some of these. Holy shit.
A really good photo, and she's like disgusting.
Oh, this is...
Yo, that I take the...
Also, I can't stop laughing because Will in that fucking coat, he looks like a 6-year-old.
Worst photos. I have a fucking film degree.
Yeah, you
What do
take
want
great
from me? I
photos.
take 300 every fucking time.
He looks like
And you
a
make faces like
child.
this. Wait, show them. Look.
What did Aya teach you?
I get blamed. And I want you to see something. I want you to see something. Come here, chat. Come here. Wait, hold on. Look. Are you even trying,
crashing
Caroline?
out like a
Are you
child.
even fucking trying? What is that?
Crashing out like a little baby. Okay, I have to pee and I don't want to miss because this one is so fucking funny. Hold on. BRB. Take your mama out all night. Alrighty. Here we go. This is from the flower stream.
Different style.
Different style?
Yeah.
Not good?
Yeah.
She said do something different.
I told you I needed to start all over.
Do you know what? Can I just say, one of my favorite parts of the streams were when our instructors, whether it was the no theater performance or the flower performance, the flower arranging stream, they were super game. They were super game to create these hilarious content moments. They were so funny. And just like their sweet demeanor was such a good contrast to it, like in these moments.
Yeah, good.
Put more flour.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is this clip combined with a clip like 2 minutes before. Oh, also, wait, I think should we just do this? Wait, hold on. Grams, I think Valkyrie on her second
Floral scape.
Let's see. Okay. This is like, it's kind of long, but I think it's really funny. Okay. We'll just skip ahead a little bit. Okay. Feet.
I'm starting to feel it. I really am. So I want to like have my flowers be ascending from low to high. Hey, no cheating, no cheating.
Could we get his expertise in like how long has he been in the art of flower arrangement? What does he
thank you.
look
Okay,
for? What
nice.
was-
大輔何年
Very, very happy.
Okay.
それが、理由
I just have to say too, I was so shocked to find out that Ray was nervous to IRL. So we made her do this stream. Okay. Like she was going to come along for the stream anyway, but we made her do this on her channel. And she was so nervous about IRLing, and she's like, oh my God, I haven't really IRL'd in 5 years. Like, I just don't, like, I don't know how you go out and do it on your own. I'm like, honestly, somehow I've just learned to do it. But I told her, I was like, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. We have the group. You just have to go live. And it was one of the funniest streams.
で、大輔さんは So, 大輔's girlfriend 10 years ago gave him a flower as a present, but he just naturally put it in a vase, and that's when he began to study and do ikebana.
That's so cute. The thing is, like, I feel like
Don't listen to him. He's got no taste.
Do what makes you happy.
You're making me unhappy.
He
You're
does not.
forgetting the sensei's teachings.
That's a ridiculous statement.
You don't watch movies?
I do watch movies.
What's the last movie you watched?
Sicario.
That movie is 10 years old.
I've rewatched it. It was a fucking fantastic movie.
You rewatched it?
No, I just don't.
Flowers are very
They
real.
just look too good to be real.
They smell good too.
I gotta start all over.
We got a blank slate. We got a blank slate.
The edits are so funny.
This is. I'm kind of like going for like a mohawk appeal to where I want these leaves to emphasize what's really happening in the center.
Wait, Rhyme has a song in the movie Baby Girl? Shut the fuck up. I watched Baby Girl, and I also now know Rhyme. What? What? Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Rhyme with the purple hair and the purple kimono, she is who helped set up a lot of the Japan trips. So the boys met her last time they were in Japan because Will was a fan of her music. Oh my God, I'm that much closer to Nicole Kidman. Oh my God. She's the fixer. She's also so cool. I really, really enjoyed meeting her and spending time with her. But Will first knew of Rhyme because he was a fan of this the AMC woman. She was a fan. He was a fan of the song, and so he showed it to Hassan, and then they linked up with her. And then this was more towards the end of their last trip, and she's like, "Next time you come to Japan, please let me help you guys. Let me help set up stuff for you." Wait, what? Wait, Crush. Oh my God, that is oh my God, it's the nightclub scene. Shut up. Now, you're so right. It's because I didn't know the song before. Wait, is that scene on YouTube? Is the nightclub scene on YouTube or not? Probably not. Probably not. It's on Twitter. Can somebody link it to me? Let's watch it. Rhyme also performed it. So the last night when we all got together for the streamer party, Rhyme DJ'd for a little bit, and she did a special performance of Crush, and it was amazing. I've seen it on Twitter. I've seen it. People are holding space for the lyrics of Defying Gravity. I've seen it. Thank you for the link. Okay. Yes. Oh, dude, this is insane. Okay, I watched Baby Girl. Like a month and a half ago, and I didn't know Rhyme. I didn't know the song, but I remember watching this scene and being like, this fucking rules. And that is Rhyme. Those are her vocals. Oh my God, that's incredible. That is amazing. That's so cool. I'm one step closer. Oh yeah, I forgot about that kiss moment. I am one step closer to Nicole Kidman. I watched it this weekend, a little disappointed, not gonna lie, but the middle was good. Yeah, I think, did I get my review on Baby Girl? Nicole's great. I mean, Nicole's just, she's Nicole. Was not one of my faves of the year. There were things I enjoyed about it, but how cool that moment. Now it coming full circle. Now it coming full circle in that I got to spend, I met Rhyme and spent 2 weeks in Tokyo with her. Britta B, thank you for the 6 months. Duke, thank you for the 17 months. 2 degrees of Nicole Kidman, y'all. 2 degrees. We're getting closer. Bum, 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 bum. I've got a crush. Oh, and then after Rhyme, so she performed it. She just did like a little bit. And then I was given the mic and I was like, I've got a crush. It did not sound the same. Let me tell you, not my forte, let's just say. I was trying to do the I've got a crush. Too much. The diction was too strong. I've got a crush.
So I don't want to like crowd the sides.
I've got to crush.
Kind of like open up.
Carolyn, why are you starting over?
Because it's all about getting it perfect. And it was not.
Get into that mind space where we can get the maximum freestyle.
大好きなマインドスペースはエンボディメントはどうですか？
So, always flat. But inspiration.
You smack people with flowers?
Yeah.
I was gonna hit him, but it felt so wrong.
So what I've learned with the art of flower arranging is that if you're not happy, it won't work.
Sensei. I thought he was encouraging it.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Caroline, I don't want to be that guy, but we are kind of professionals at this. And
He doesn't want to be that guy?
The number one rule is be happy.
Yes.
I am happy.
Everything's falling apart.
Men.
It's true, it's true.
Wow, so cute.
Cute.
Yes, yes.
Inspiration.
Kawaii.
He said it's cute.
Kawaii.
I need glue. This is fine. What? What?
Okay, okay.
I think I need to start a little.
Good.
Okay.
What is this called?
Baby's breath.
Oh.
They're so pretty.
Does it smell like a baby's breath? It does not smell like a baby's breath.
You're doubting your intuitions.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Yeah, I think this is
Not good?
a Vincent edit.
Yeah.
She said do something different.
I told you I needed to start all over.
Caroline.
I don't want to get the Caroline treatment. I don't want to get the Caroline treatment. I gotta fix this.
The Caroline treatment.
Hey.
It's anger. You must.
Poor Mars, she just got it too.
Compliment my flowers right now.
I.
You have to look at it from this angle.
Oh.
The editing here goes crazy.
And Ray is here. My God, is she gorgeous?
My God, is she gorgeous.
What you have to do is you have to connect with the flowers on an emotional level. And they have to choose you. You cannot force the flower to choose you. You have to accept the flower. The flower has to accept you. It has to be harmonious.
Thank you,
wanna turn
Austin
out like
Sensei.
Caroline. Caroline, I can help you find love and peace.
Okay, you do better than that.
I mean,
You guys, I had so much love and so much peace, clearly.
Yeah, get in there.
Yeah, well.
There you go.
It's not that easy, is it, Will? It's not as easy as it looks.
I haven't started yet, Ray.
the flowers must accept you. You cannot force it.
Wow.
You have to
This one right here? Okay. Very nice. Thank you.
It's not that nice.
You a genius.
Okay. This is what I mean by Sensei having the comedic timing of the century. You can't do any better than that. You cannot get any better than that. You a genius. You a genius when Will hadn't done anything. Yes, Finn on the camera work. Sensei with the comedic timing, the editing. It's just this. It's perfect. Austin whispering. Austin in the back whispering about becoming one with the fucking flowers.
I love this part and this part, but like I'm struggling with these, you know? Like I just don't like I feel like they just stick out.
I think if Sensei knew about the coat, I think he would understand what kind of person I am. I think if he knew, I think he'd, you know, whatever was happening over there, I think he would understand it more, you know?
No,
I'm just saying.
Still not Carolyn.
See, if I was taking this to like a wedding or something, I would arrange it, you know,
That
with
was
more time.
a Haas
and,
sound effect.
Excellence.
I don't know what
I would spread out.
Oh, sorry.
Here, you want more of these?
Yeah, give it to me. I'll take your discards. These flowers have chosen me.
I might not be good at flowers, but what do you think of this coat?
Good, very nice. Very nice.
Very
Your
nice.
flowers? Yes.
Thank you. Arigato.
He liked it. You know what? He loved the coat, and that is what mattered. He loved the coat.
Yeah, very nice.
Wait, I get it. Now I'm happy.
Well, come pick it up.
Perfect. It's fine.
Oh,
Yes.
it's perfect.
It's perfect.
Great balance.
Great balance.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you so
Yes.
much. Thank you.
Very good.
Oh my gosh, is it?
Honestly, Christian did a beautiful job.
It's actually worse than mine.
Same.
Same. So Tetris and Ikebana are very similar. If you're good at playing Tetris, you're usually very good at Ikebana.
Would you also thank him and let him know how much fun we're having?
めっちゃありがとうございます。すごい楽しいです。はい。みんなは楽しい。
Thank you. I got it.
Not perfect.
You know what? Had I been wearing the coat when I was flower arranging, then I would have had the best flower arranging. Okay? Let me just say that. Okay? Majestic Turkey didn't hear the coat story. I'm sure there are 8,000 clips in the clip queue that have the coat story.
Wow. Beautiful.
I fear this is the beginning of Caroline's villain arc.
Great.
Thank you, thank you. I went from good to great.
Art piece.
Oh, art piece. Oh! Did you hear that? An
I
art
did.
piece. Oh, God.
Very good.
Oh!
Okay, he was lying.
Caroline, do you want to hold this?
Sensei is a liar, okay? Sensei might be a premier flower arranger, but that man lied through his teeth. Paid actor.
That's all. You know what? I'll just come in with you. Because I did start it off.
Yeah.
We did this together.
Aww.
Oh, I thought we were taking a photo.
We are taking a photo. We're just waiting on this one.
You know what? This was teamwork.
2, 1. Snap away.
We look like kids.
Perfect. I think Ray cooked, to be honest.
I don't think Ray cooked.
Wondering if thousands of miles away, the sky
You can tell the story, right? It's just like the beginning, and the middle, and then the end.
Oh.
And it's
The
not
beginning,
perfect.
the middle, and the end. At the end of the day, it's night.
But it's still beautiful in its own way.
And that's the best part.
It's art. I was told it was an art piece. I would put this on my
What
table.
I'd like you to do is you're gonna take out your ikebana and you're gonna make a giant one in the middle.
Okay, Caroline.
Happy. Happy.
Are you responsible for this section?
No. I'm responsible for every rose you see in this arrangement.
Yes.
So there
That's great. It's leverage, Austin, just like the chopsticks.
I had it.
The lesson you should have learned earlier today.
I'll just be honest, you messed up what I had here.
No, I
and it's
didn't.
such a shame the chat couldn't see.
Happy.
It's developing. We've got bamboo. The pot's turned into a stalk.
What part is
It kind of looks like shit. But you know what?
Yeah, it would. This is definitely something I never would have thought of.
You know what? It's about the flowers and the friends that we made along the way. I love the like beautiful music. And we're all clapping. It's like Sensei fixes it afterwards.
Done. Would have ever done.
Oh my
unique
god. Dee Dee, thank you for the
class
bits.
to have arranging flowers, but it was very therapeutic. It was very nice. Yes, I am back on Twitch. I multi-stream sometimes too.
Twitch,
but-
Ray on Twitch,
Wait, what
Ray on
happened?
Twitch, Ray on Twitch,
After
Ray
five.
on Twitch.
Woo!
Yippee!
Yippee!
Wow.
You guys, look at that.
It's kind of like, it's a little sad, isn't it? Just how beautiful it can be, but they're dying. It's gonna be thrown out someday. It's used only for its beauty.
Life. Because we're all dying too.
Yeah.
What a
It's literally
fleeting
us.
moment existence is.
But it's just on display while it's beautiful, and then it's just gonna be tossed out when it's rotten.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think this is yep, Vincent. Goated. Absolutely goated at it. Do you guys ever think about death? Imagine going from a month straight of WoW to that. I know. I know, man. Okay. Wow. We're 2 clips in. Yes, we are 2 clips in. Yo, we gotta save. We have to save the Amelia Perez stuff because we are 2 clips into the clip zone.
There's a lot of famous people.
Oh my god!
On her coat? Wow.
Yeah. This, you know what? He is my enemy. Okay? So all of Hassan's enemies are actually my friends because the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So looks like I got a lot of new friends, huh? Should I drop a nuke? What do we think?
Where's Christian?
Yeah, you guys, my nuke would be the nuke of all nukes. Let me just tell you that, okay? The Quan nuke. Oh, it would destroy all these other little baby nukes. Me coming in with the Quantent nuke. The Quanageddon. The Quan nuke. The mother nuke. The mother nuke. The Kwanasaki. You know what? Just wait. Just wait. Okay. I'm skipping the fire ones just because we watched the YouTube video. Oh, I missed these donuts already. Oh, the donuts were so good. The donuts were so good. Unironically, Vincent started off posting edits to Ray's subreddit roasting her, but they were so consistently funny she hired him. That is one of the best hires of all hires. He is so good. Brock O'Lit, thank you for the tier 1. Also, if it's not clear, in case anyone's like, oh, I felt bad for Care. Don't ever feel bad for me. Just know that I love this shit, okay? Me being roasted or me being like me on the flower stream being being nuked. I thrive, okay? I thrive.
Wait, there's a pufferfish meme? That's amazing. Or I mean...
Oh, those donuts were unreal.
Okay. Let me give it to you. Hold on. Hold on.
Wait, capybaras are huge! That thing is massive!
Okay. Let me give it to you. Hold on.
Those are big boys!
Okay.
His name is...
Oh my god, that capybara would give Kaya a run for her money. Okay. Oh man, this clip queue is amazing because I just lived all this for 2 weeks, but we did so much that I'm being reminded. It's like a walk down memory lane of memories that happened like 1 week ago. This stream was incredible. The magic bar, the vibes of the magician, and just all the vibes. All the vibes.
No shot.
No digital mine?
No.
Yeah.
No.
The free choice. Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Shut up. Free choice.
In the lemon, I'm gonna fucking lose.
Explain to me what do you mean? I can choose any lemon.
Any lemons.
I don't have to choose this one. You recommend this one.
I recommend this one, but
I can do something else.
yeah.
You recommend, well, I should take your recommendation, right?
Really?
Oh, because you want to keep the money. Got it. Okay. So maybe I choose a different lemon.
Just pick a fucking lemon! I'm losing my mind!
It's just a magic trick!
When I tell you that Austin Show was legitimately concerned about his money. So when that trick was about to happen, he's like, okay, does anyone have any yen? And Will was about to take 1,000 yen, which is I think maybe $6 or something. He was about to take out his purse, and I stopped him, and I was like, no, make Austin do it because it is going to be so much funnier. So Austin takes out, I was like, Austin, do you have any cash? And he had 10,000 yen. And I was like, well, just, I'm telling you, it will be better if it's Austin because he only has 10,000 yen and he is going to be concerned that he's not going to get this back. That's content, brain. The content was contenting.
I mean it. Am I racist? Tell me now. It looks a little bit like Fan Fan, right? Okay, thank you. It's a leap of faith.
Now, if you say that woman and that woman
well,
and
they
that
both look like Fan Fan.
Wait, what is this dude?
Japanese word Ramsey.
Japanese.
No, I'm not kidding.
Japanese
yeah,
Gordon
it's Japanese Gordon
Ramsay.
Ramsay, and then there's Fan Fan.
Oh my God, Wake.
The Wake unhinged moments were also some of my favorite. Frisfar, thank you for the 5 months. Grayson P, thank you for the 27 months. Oh my God. Austin never learned what the conversion rate was. Never. He never learned what the conversion rate was. And he would not stop talking about how he gave the he gave the first magician when we went to the restaurant where nobody wanted to eat for various reasons. He gave him 10,000 because he didn't understand what the conversion was. And once we told him, he would kind of like throughout the trip be like, yeah, remember, I gave that magician 10,000. Yeah, I was like, I know, Austin, you're so generous. Everybody in Tokyo is talking about Austin's show and how he's just throwing around 10,000 yen here, 10,000 yen there. If you want 10,000 yen, go find Austin show. He's giving them out like candy. Apparently that dude is the voice of Hal from Howl's Moving Castle. Oh, wait, in Dix the Musical? Dix the Musical? Austin is notoriously unaware. Yeah. Okay, here's from the No Theater Performance.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Concentrate. You are inside.
Oh, the Japanese Gordon Ramsay dude is
Red
the
leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Unique New York, unique New York, unique New York.
You could hear Christian start to say it too.
You pray for God.
He knows.
To my mother, Meryl Streep.
To my mother, Meryl Streep. To my mother, that's my mother. The $65 tip heard around the world. Okay, I have to tell you guys another funny thing. So last time the guys were in Austin, or Jesus, when everybody was in Austin show, last time that the guys were in Japan, Austin would not take out cash. He's just, it's an Austin show thing where he was like, I can't have, I'm not going to take out cash because I'll spend it. It's like, yeah, that's the fucking point of taking out cash. So Will paid for Austin. Like he would just give him cash all the time because he wouldn't take out cash. So this time around, Austin Show, who did Japan much, much better than he did the first time he went. The dinner we went to, the first night Hassan got there, Austin, Christian, and Hassan all left early because they were all really, really tired. So Will was like, don't worry, I'll cover the dinner. And Austin was like, you know what, Will? You know what? I took some cash out this time. I'm going to give you some, I'm just going to give you some cash. And I was like, no, it's fine. And he's like, no, I insist. So he gave him 40,000 yen because he didn't know how much it was. He probably thought it was like, I think he probably thought it was like $40. Okay. He took out he had taken out cash and he gave Will 40,000 yen and was like, here, just take some cash. And it actually ended up covering pretty much the whole dinner, but we didn't tell Austin. We didn't tell Austin that. Yeah, that's like $250. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Compared to Ray and Hassan, you were the poorest one. Oh, yeah. No doubt. No doubt. But what's funny is that like I knew all the conversion stuff. And so Austin, who notoriously will be like, yes, I'm cheap. It was just such a perfect moment of him not knowing how much cash that he was giving. And also because of how funny it was and because we wanted to keep fucking with Austin, be like, oh, wow, Will Neff is really covering everything again. We knew he wouldn't know because the next day he was like, how much was the dinner? We were like, oh, don't worry. Will took care of it. Will took care of it. He's like, did the cash do anything? We're like, oh, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. It was just great, Austin, that you took cash out to begin with. Like that's a huge, that is a real big step for you, considering that you didn't take out cash at all the last time that you were in Japan. Did you guys hang out with Sea-Dog in Japan? I saw Sea-Dog briefly when he was filming Fear and, but I don't think we really ended up, unless the guys saw him when I wasn't there. Okay, that's the Tavia video, which is so good. Love it. And that is how you gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Mm-hmm. Even at the end of the trip, Austin was like, he would be like, oh, we don't even know how much, like, I don't even understand. And then he'd go, okay, wait, so how much is that? Like, how much did I just spend? And I'm like, it's practically free. What do you mean, Austin? There is no conversion because it's free. The conversion is free. That's the conversion, Austin.
Juxtaposes or expectations.
Did you guys run out of Zins? I don't know what happened with Hassan's Zin Tower. There was one night early into the trip where Marsh and I both held out our hands like it was communion. And we were like, please, Father, may we have some communion? And he looked at us like we were asking him, like I was asking him for the keys to his Porsche. Like that I was like, please give me your car. Give me your house. Give me everything that you have. Forgive us, for we have sinned. Forgive us, Heavenly Father, for we have sinned. But Marge and I were both just like, give us a fucking zin. And he's like, I only have a certain amount and I'm already running out. But the Family Mart next to our hotel had Velos, VELO. So I think Father Haas was able to stock up on those. He owes you after stealing all of yours. To be fair, I did steal one of his. I did steal one of the Zin containers back. Don't worry, he complained about the Velos too because they weren't strong enough. Speaking of, have you stopped smoking? Yes, I'm not smoking cigarettes. I smoked a couple cigarettes, probably 10, while in Japan. Yeah, I would say like 10, but I'm done. I'm done, but I didn't vape. I did not vape. I haven't vaped. I have not vaped. And I really only smoked cigarettes because I was in Japan and I had to. We went to a Chinese restaurant one night where they were literally smoking inside the restaurant. Like, you know, one of those real authentico spots where you're eating food while simultaneously smoking a cigarette and washing it all down with a highball. Hassan said you popped us in, then hit a vape. Okay, what the fuck? It was not a nicotine vape. All right, I'm dropping the nuke. I didn't lie. It was not a nicotine vape. I'm literally not lying. We got a vape that was not a nicotine vape. And then because it wasn't a nicotine vape, then we didn't want to smoke the vape. So, yes, I did try a new thing where I popped a Zyn and then hit a vape that was not a nicotine vape to try and pretend that it was. But there are not nicotine vapes in Japan, so I couldn't even be tempted with it. She's telling the truth, chat. Nicotine vapes are hard to get in Japan. Yes. Yes, that is the truth. She vaped but didn't inhale. Oh, good. Thank you for the gifted to not vape because it was not a vape. What flavor? It was like some fuck ass peach thing that had it had no nicotine, no anything. And then Marsh tried it out. He was like, "Does this work?" I said, "No." No, it doesn't. So Marsh tried the combo as well. Yeah, it's because I have an oral fixation, okay? I have an oral fixation. The reason that I get nails is because if I didn't have these nails, and sometimes I still chew on the nails, I would just chew my fingernails. I have a terrible oral fixation, which is why vaping was something that I got, well, I mean, nicotine, but the vape aspect of it that I liked more than smoking cigarettes was because of having an oral fixation that would, you know, fulfill temporarily said oral fixation. But that's why it became a big problem and why I would quit on and off. And finally, like, I'm done. I have not smoked a nicotine vape in enough time that I know I'm not going to give in and get one. I also know that I'm not going to be back on the cigs because I actually hate smelling like cigarettes. You should see when I smoke a cigarette. It's very funny because I'm like, I'll go outside and test like what direction the wind is moving in so that I can like smoke it without getting any of the smoke on me whatsoever. But also bad. It's bad. It's all bad. It's all bad. There's two things that I'm addicted to, okay? If we're doing honesty, caffeine and nicotine. I've been addicted to them for a very long time. It's bad. I have, like, if I don't have caffeine every single day, I will get sick. Like, if I don't have caffeine by 4 o'clock, I'm sick. I have a migraine. I feel like physically ill. Nicotine, when I wean off it, which I've done many times, I get like irritable. That's a withdrawal symptom. I get really irritable. I get very like without the vaping, I'm like, oh, my oral fixation. I'm like, yes, if you know, you know. If you don't know, never know. Never know. I swear, anybody who's been addicted to nicotine, like if you vape before, you'll be the first person to be like, never do it. Never, ever, ever do it. There are people like Will who can, take a drag of a cigarette, smoke a vape, whatever, and he's not addicted to it. It's maddening. It is so maddening. If you don't know, never touch nicotine because it's one of the easiest substances to get addicted to. I'm so serious. Some people can quit cold turkey and it works for them. Others, it is like a lifelong struggle. If I see a cigarette being smoked in a movie, like if I'm watching TV, if I'm watching a movie, and it's particularly bad if I'm watching movies of a certain era. So like pretty much anything before the 2000s where everybody's just always fucking smoking. That is how you know you are an addict. Vaping only while out and drunk is how it starts. Yes, it does. Yeah. Or having, I only have a cigarette. I only smoke a cigarette when I'm drunk. Yeah. Next thing you know, you're only getting up in the morning so you can have that first hit of nicotine with your coffee. Girl, it's so bad that whenever I used to lose my vape, I'd become so feral. Yes, it's the, drop everything. You cannot focus on anything until you find your vape. And it is the worst thing ever. It is so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. It is not a thing that you ever want in your life. Yeah. When you you cannot focus on anything else because you can't find your vape, and it is humiliating. And just nicotine in general, when you are trying to kick the habit, and I am not somebody who can go cold turkey, so I am trying to wean off nicotine. I'm mostly trying to do nicotine gum and really low amounts of nicotine. If I do Zins, it's low amounts of Zins. You don't want to just move from one thing to another. Yeah. Anyway, be nice, guys. It's hard. It is. It is. If you, like I said, if you know, you know. I don't even have to explain this. There's a lot of people who are addicted to nicotine because, like I said, it's so easy to get addicted to. So do not do it. This is not one of those I'm being told not to do something, so I'm going to do the opposite and go out and do it. I saw some ads for flavored toothpicks that could help with oral fixation. I know that Sear does toothpicks. That really worked for him. I've tried toothpicks. I've tried the toothpicks. I tried a flavored vape in high school. I knew I would like it too much after a few hits, so I gave it away to someone already heavily addicted. It's so bad. But at least you knew right away. It took me 2 full years to finally quit. Yeah, and the thing is when you are addicted with an uppercase A, addicted, it really is one of those that you can't just be like, oh, I'm going to have one cigarette, or, ooh, let me hit your vape. It's really hard. Does the gum help much? Sort of. I mean, it's for the moment, it will it will help, but it just doesn't last that long. So honestly, not really. It's really just to it's to wean off it. So Hassan has talked about this, but Hassan's problem is that Hassan smoked cigarettes. He was very, very, very addicted to nicotine in the form of smoking cigarettes. But when he quit cigarettes, he moved to Zins, but he is addicted to Zins because it's still nicotine. Like, it's still, you have various nicotine strengths in the Zins, but it is a lot of nicotine products is just moving from a different product. So you're still addicted to like you're still consuming nicotine, but you're just moving from something that is a little bit worse, right? You're like, okay, I want to be healthier, so I'm going to stop smoking cigarettes, and then I vape. And then it's like, ooh, actually, I don't know if that's healthier because there are hella toxins in these vapes. So I'm going to move from vapes to Zins. But the healthiest thing is just not to do any of them. It's not, yeah. Zins are not as bad as smoking. It's better for your lungs, but I started with half a cigs a day to now to almost 2 packets per day. It was so fast, the addiction. Yeah, it happens like that. I remember the first time I vaped, because I remember I was working in clubs and I didn't vape when I remember the height when vaping suddenly was everywhere. It was like 2017 where everyone was juuling. Juuling was like the huge thing. I mean everyone. Like, I know vaping has been around before that, but it was like Juuls, the mango pods, and then like the sleek little black Juuls. Every single person was juuling in the nightclubs. But mine, I did not hit my first vape until November of 2020. November in 2020. And I remember it would go from like, ooh, I would finish a vape in 2 weeks. And then it was, then it became 10 days. And then it became like 8 days, 7 days, 1 week. And then the worst I got down to was like 3 days. Oh, how fast the night changes. When's the first time you smoked? The first time I smoked cigarettes was when I was 18, I think. 18, yeah. And then when I studied abroad, my host mother taught me how to roll cigarettes. So I would roll cigarettes because I was in France. It was like everybody smoked in France. Yeah, I never really had a really bad problem with cigs. I wasn't doing like even half a pack a day, but it was vaping that got me super duper hooked. The French do love rolling their cigs. That is true. People were so uneducated about vapes that my parents bought me and my brother a flavorless one at the beach when I was 12 because they just thought it was some candy thing. Yeah, because they're advertised that way. They are advertised so that kids in junior high are like, ooh, candy. And they're really easy to get. That's Marvick out. Thank you for the 3 months. Anyway, you know what? Just blame the French. When I was in middle school, they had to make a sign in to use the bathroom because of the kids using Juuls in the bathroom. Holy fuck. Like, I think about when I was in high school, if vapes were a thing, yeah, everybody would have been vaping. Like, there were the kids in high school who would go behind the bleachers and smoke cigarettes. But if vapes were a thing when I was in junior high and high school, it would have been the same as it's, the problem as it's been now with younger kids. 100p. Yep. It helps try transitioning to a milder habit. When I quit caffeine, I spent the first year leaning heavily on sugar. I will say, here's what I will say. If I had to give up nicotine or caffeine, I would rather give up nicotine. I also think it's better for me to give up nicotine. I am heavily addicted to caffeine, but I'm not going to even try. I am not even going to try to give up caffeine. I'm not. I already know that. I already know it. I'm not going to try to kick caffeine. I have gotten my caffeine down. I now do I am down to like 2 coffees a day. Either like a coffee and then an energy drink, or 2 coffees, which really isn't that bad. It used to be morning, mid-morning, lunchtime, early afternoon, evening, and then sometimes later in the evening. So it was a lot. Half the world will never recognize our caffeine addictions. It's going to be a lot today to not go for the second coffee. So the night that we went to dinner where Hassan ordered hella meat and then his card declined that dinner, poor Ray was so sick. And we kept telling her, like, you can go home. But it's because she had a second cup of coffee. Prior to the dinner, that was the night of the coat. That was the day that I got the coat. But we went to the Ralph Lauren Cafe in Shibuya to have a cup of coffee. And I feel bad because she was like, oh, I don't know if I should have this coffee. And I, of course, was over here like, whoa, really? I don't even think that I'll feel this at all. Like, blah, blah, blah. She's like, yeah, I think her concern was more she didn't want to be wired. I was like, oh, I wish that caffeine would make me feel wired. I drink it to feel normal. And so we sat there and had our little cappuccinos. And then poor thing got a horrible migraine. She has like the opposite problem of me, where if I don't drink caffeine, I'll get a migraine. I found caffeine easier to cut back on than nicotine. It just has to. Okay, let me explain. I need something to get me out of bed in the morning. Something that is going to make me, hello world, let's do this. And it's going to be caffeine. It's going to be caffeine because the first cup of coffee in the morning is precious to me. And Ray and I talked about this, but while you're drinking that first cup, while you're having your morning coffee, your caffeine or whatever, it's like the day hasn't started. So all the emails that you got to respond to, all the things that you got to do, it's temporarily paused while you're having your cup of joe. You know, it's like that time that you have for yourself. It's just you and the cup. Yeah, you're powering up. D. Nelly, thank you for the 9 months. Hungry Brain, thank you for the 8 months. Pika, thank you for the 19 months. My parents were able to kick cigarettes cold, but they're seriously addicted to caffeine. Oh, my parents are both very addicted to caffeine too. A lot of people are. This sounds like a Folgers commercial. Mocha Coca. Whatever from Truman Show. Oh no, you want a coffee right now? Oh no, what have I done? Does tea do anything for you? I like tea, but it doesn't give me what I need. I drink tea more for the vibes of tea. Do you drink coffee black? I go through phases. So I used to, of course, when I started drinking coffee, like everybody, it was super sugary and frappuccino type shit. And then I just drank black coffee for years. Only black coffee. I could not stand to have anything in my coffee. And then I would say for like the last 4 years, I've been a latte with almond milk. That's my coffee order. Latte, almond milk, that's it. If you get a latte, how many shots are going in there? Well, sometimes I add an extra. If I want to get real crazy. All right. Sorry. I have gotten us off track. It started with it started off with a kiss. How did it end up like this? It started off with the Zin story. Classic. Only 95 clips to go. We are making great time. It started off with the Zins. How did it end up like this? It was only a Zin. It was only a Zin. Okay. Back to the clip queue. This is the omakase dinner that we went to. 2 weeks of content in Japan gives you 2 weeks of Japan clip watching. You guys, I already know that I'm not going to be able to get through all this. I already know. There's just too much. And the other thing is, sometimes when we do clip cues for like an event, I'll do like 10 clips and go, okay, that's good enough, right? It was just an event. There's some funny moments, but like, I am going to be living vicariously through my own clips. I'm going to be like, remember when I did that? Remember when I was in Tokyo for 2 weeks? Do you remember? Do you remember? Do you remember when I was in Japan for 2 weeks? We don't have to finish them all today. You're right. Usually I look at it when I've done something that we do, when I do an IRL, when I do any type of clip queue, I'm always like, okay, well, I want to do it the next stream because then I'm kind of over it. It's kind of like, okay, we'll review streamer awards, whatever, because I ain't doing that the next day. I'm like, we're moving on to other things. I was just gone for 2 weeks. And we had a lot of memories, a lot of really amazing moments. And because I feel different. No, but there are things that I have taken with me from the trip. And one thing is that I actually enjoy IRL content. Now, to be fair, like we said, it is much easier when you're in a place like Tokyo where it is just made to IRL. But I feel like I really, really got my sea legs doing IRL content on this trip. And it's something I've talked about. I've talked previously about wanting to do more IRL content. Like everybody always says that, right? And then you don't do it because most of the time it's kind of a pain in the ass. You're kind of struggling to make content. So it was a gift being in Tokyo to be able to do those IRL streams. And it's why I opted really just to do IRL streams the last 2 weeks instead of doing desktop streams. Also, she's sleep deprived. Yeah, I actually feel like I could go all night right now, even though I know that's not true. I feel like just talking about caffeine has made me, I'm up. I am up. Although every hour that goes by is another hour that I have not slept. And I think I'm up to like probably almost 30 hours. Maybe? I don't know. Who knows? What is time? What, literally, what is it? What is time? You can also start a new segment called the Japan Fix. Yeah, it's my daily dose of just Japan clips. When you disassociate so hard, watching your own videos becomes parasocial. Is this run on tangent a bit? No. Okay, we're going to go back to... We're going back to the queue. We're going back. We're going back. You didn't sleep on the flight? No, I did not. I did not sleep on the flight. All right, so this is the omakase, the very special omakase dinner that we went to. And the reason that we went to it, and it was very last minute, is because the guys, and by the guys, Hassan Piker, that's who I'm going to blame for this, they were busy filming Fear and somehow forgot or weren't paying attention to the fact that this dinner was planned for 9 o'clock on Saturday night. And the reservation took a month to get. Rhyme, who set this up, had to use her connections. Obscure Leftist, thank you so much for the 29 months. Had to use her connections. She knew the owner of this omakase restaurant. And so it is a small, it's omakase restaurants in general are usually pretty small, but this was a 7-person restaurant. So we rented out the whole thing for 7 people, and they were going to have to cover the cost of it regardless. But on top of that, it was not wanting to offend, So it wasn't just like, oh, this dinner has to be paid for whether or not we go, but it was not wanting Rhyme to hurt her relationship with the owner of the restaurant, not wanting to offend the chefs and the owner by being like, sorry, can't go. So we were down in Yokohama, in Chinatown. That was the last IRL stream I did. I went with Ray, Will, Wake, Austin, and Christian. That was the group of us. Ray had to leave. And then Austin and Will had to go do Fear and. So it was just Christian, myself, and Wake. And we were just kind of scooting around Yokohama. We walked to the water. We were about to end stream. I get a call finding out that this dinner is happening in 45 minutes. Hassan's like, do you want to take this? Do you want to take this? And I was like, yeah, okay. I must. So we jumped in a cab, made it all the way. Queer and Finn ended up meeting up with us. Rhyme and her boyfriend came, and then she invited a friend. So it all worked out. We had 7 people, and it was a fabulous experience.
Poses or expectation, but it's a very creamy, rich texture.
Wait, you would say that it's
Creamy?
And the Queer and is expected.
Okay, this is the Queer and podcast, so.
No. Let's practice.
Would you say that it was creamy? Oh, Lord. We did think Hassan was being deported for a second. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. When I got that call, I had a moment of internal panic where I was like, oh, something bad has happened. Something bad has happened.
You know what? Okay, so we've got the Shibuya boys. What's your guys' name?
We're the Shinjuku cunts. Yo, the Shinjuku cunts. We go crazy. And we serve up too.
Godzilla know nothing. He know nothing.
We're a little
not even nice.
Yo, where my
I don't know what to expect. Got me because I'm Australian.
Where my Shinjuku cunts at? And then Christian also came up with the group name of the Fuji F word, which I think maybe just he's in that one. I think we have the Shibuya Boys, the Shinjuku cunts, and then the Fuji F word, which Christian came up with, that is a one-person group. Maybe Austin. Although, this is what's so funny, because Christian is like very theater gay. Okay, obviously, as you saw. Austin is specifically gay in the way that he always wants to go to gay bars, and he will just go to the same gay bar over and over and over again. Like, that is his very gay thing, is that he's just an old gay. He's always like, we should go to I'm like, what, the gay bars? Is that what you're about to say? And at one point, Austin finally realized that Christian did not want to go to the gay bars. So he turned to him and he was like, are you even gay? And I said, Austin, that is because your very specific gay thing is that you always insist on the gay bars. Yeah, coming from Austin, he said to Christian, he's like, are you even gay? But they did end up going. They went after this omakase night. So after the omakase night, Rhyme took us to this really cool spot where artists were like making art, and there was a DJ and a bar, and Austin came and met us there. And of course I was like, this is not going to be his place, and he's going to want to go to a gay bar. So they went to a gay bar, but then they left because Austin's like, I'm not dressed properly for the gay bar. So they finally made it to the gay bars. They went to this place in Shibuya. I can't remember what it's called. And then apparently left shortly after because he didn't feel like he was correctly dressed for the gay bar. What are you going to do in New Orleans? I'm going for Twitch Rivals, a pre-Super Bowl show, doing charity, and hopefully maybe squeeze in a strim. What's the specific straight thing you do? Probably look at pictures of Dua Lipa's boyfriend. Callum Turner, is that his name? I just know him as Dua Lipa's boyfriend. Or fiance? Question mark? I don't know. They're gallivanting around, dancing under the Eiffel Tower. She's got a ring on that finger. I'll just show you guys. They are both very hot. They're both super, super sexy people. Like, just hot people. Yeah, and maybe engaged. Yeah, so that, yep. I'm trying to think of what other, like, the straightest things I do. Maybe when I take out my skinny jeans, that's also very millennial coded. I really don't wear the skinny jeans much anymore. Maple Takes, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Honestly, not much. You're very lesbian coded. Yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, what are just like straight women things? Name a couple. Girl, he looks like Mark Zuckerberg. No. Never say that. Never say that. No. Dating cis men. Yeah, I guess that's true. No, he's so hot. He's so hot. This man does not look like... Okay, see, now I'm getting distracted. Okay, he looks very British there. White man, dude. You guys, no, he's not. Okay. Also, if you see him in a movie, or he's an actor. He started as a model and now he's an actor. He has one of those faces where he just is so gorgeous on screen. Like he on screen with the voice and the face is a beautiful man. No, you guys are straight up lying in the chat here. Okay, with these comparisons. The straightest thing is defending your choice of hot white dude. No. Okay, he is gorgeous. Other hot white men, Jacob Elordi. Hello. Here's a fan cam. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Like
Deep Greenpoint.
What's your address?
Like, are you fucking kidding me? All right, who in chat wants to take back? Who in chat wants to take back the dumbass shit they were saying?
Where in Greenpoint do you live?
Deep Greenpoint.
What's your address?
Yeah, he has fuckboy energy. Okay, he's hot. He's sexy. Sexy, confident. All right, and him and Dua Lipa, if Jaws could kill, theirs would commit mass murder. Roxy, thank you for the 11 months. No, I think that I have good taste in white men. Okay? Remind us of your take on Jeremy Allen White. Jeremy Allen White, for me, is like specifically... It's specific to the bear. Even though he's always having mental breakdowns. Unproblematic Army Hammer. Okay. Before the Army Hammer shit, yeah, obviously Army Hammer, I'm like, that man looks like he was chiseled from stone. Like, that's a guy who had everything, okay? That is a man who had everything. Everything. Nicholas Hoult. I think he's gorgeous. I think Nicholas Hoult is gorgeous. Who's another who are white guys? Aaron Taylor Johnson. Hello. Like, who else do I talk about? Theo James. Okay. Theo James. Andrew Oh, I like British. Oh my gosh. Wait, I think I'm specifically British white men. Or Irish. Irish and British. Because obviously I think Paul Mescal is so fine. Love me some Cillian Murphy. Like I really, yeah, I'm very colonizer built. Theo James is so peak. Yes, I agree. For $1 million, name a white man. You can't be giving it to the British. You're Irish. I named a couple of Irish guys. I did, but you know what? Josh O'Connor. Yeah, something about like this certain type of British white guy. Oh no. Oh, I fear. I fear I have a type in British white man. Who else are we forgetting? There's more. I think Taylor Swift's ex is cute. Isn't he British? No, I don't think Tom Hiddleston is cute. No. Yeah, love me some Christian Bale, Tom Hardy, duh. Do you think Tom Holland is cute? I think he's cute, but doesn't do it for me. Like he's a cutie pie. Thoughts on Tom York? Oh yeah, Tom York, you know how we do it, especially when I'm calling his ass out for being a coward. Oh, Lee Pace? Yes, obviously. No to Prince Harry. Oh, James McAvoy, you guys. James McAvoy in Atonement. I fear few men have been more beautiful. Like these sad blue eyes. That's a thing that I have said in the past, that I am a sucker for sad blue eyes, especially when they're Irish and you can just see the potato famine when you look into those eyes. Yeah, like he's I mean both. This is just the combo of Keira Knightley and James McAvoy in Atonement is lethal. I mean, hello. Those sad Irish eyes. Yeah, I think Michael Fassbender is, I think he's handsome. I already talked about Cillian Murphy. I've talked about Cillian Murphy a lot. Help the potato famine. Yeah. Anyway, okay, now we're naming white men. But I think honestly, if it's me, gotta be honest, British, Irish white dudes over American hotties in Hollywood, right? I guess those guys are kind of older now. I was gonna say like the Ryan Goslings and all them. Jude Law. I mean, Jude Law was one of my first real crushes. Does Charles Melton count because he's half? Oh, we count him. For sure. Orlando Bloom as Legolas and Will Turner. He does it both. Blonde and brunette. Get you a man who can do both. Who was your first celebrity crush? Lance Bass. Lance Bass. And when that People magazine cover came out where he's like, I'm gay, I wept. I wept. It's like, why? that is when, you know what? I knew that being gay was not a choice. Because if it were, Lance Bass would have chosen not to be gay so that he didn't break the heart of one little Caroline Kwan in the Quad Cities in Iowa. Heath Ledger. Oh, yeah. He was another early crush. Heath Ledger and Lance Bass. What is your opinion on Latinos like Pedro Pascal and Oscar Isaacs? Oscar Isaacs kissing Jessica Chastain's arm on the red carpet lives in my brain so rent-free. It's burned in here. I will never escape. Oh, fuck. Is that my... I think that's the fire alarm. I think it's beeping. Wow. What a great, how beautiful I look in the beginning of this clip. Wow. Wow, I look like I'm having a great time. A very magical omakase experience.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. Can we get real for a second about the spit and swallow debacle? Are you comfortable about your channel?
No, it's a good shirt. Yeah, I love it.
Once it's out of me, I don't give a shit what you do with it. I don't care.
Oh!
Yeah, it's like, you know what? That's what I said. I'm like,
is this when we're talking about cum?
The speed with which I don't care is immediate.
I'm like, if you care, you're done. If you care, you're done.
Like, and also, here's another thing. Bring that back. Men, if you give a shit, have you tried it? I'm just saying. Like, you know.
You know what? Wake Wilder? Woke Wilder, okay? This man is so fucking real, all right? Woke Wilder throwing it the hell down. Calling it like it is. Yeah. Wake, have you tried it, Wilder?
You know, like, would you ever serve food you didn't try yourself? Gordon Ramsay would be appalled. Try it, you'll never blame
True! Extremely common Wake Wilder W. The most common. Damn, okay, I've really... Wow. All right. I have done a horrible job going through these. I'm just going to click on this even though we watched it. So then we can get to the next clip.
Actually, upper body. It's like a
Oh!
push-up when you
Speaking of sexy white men...
And then you push away.
You don't really break. Sometimes someone push back from you.
Oh. 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 I like that the clip before that was Wake talking about cum, and then this is the next one.
How come every time I have him take photos of me, I feel like they're not good?
Oh. Okay, here we go. This is the stylist. Now, I'm going to be honest. I did think I was going to be styled. It ended up being more of, well, half of it was like roasting each other, but not Anya, the stylist. But it was more of like posing tips. This is what was the beginning of the picture crash out. Yes. This was the beginning of the Will Neff picture crash out. Fa Shun. Yeah. Fa Shun doesn't need to be styled, I guess.
Take photos of me. I feel like they're not good. Then don't have him take photos.
Oh.
Literally, when you're here, use people on the street. The young people are so good at taking photos. So, and probably, I don't know your Will. Right?
I'm Will.
I
He's
don't
Will.
know. I don't know Will.
Oh,
but
this
maybe
is
he
devastating.
doesn't have the aesthetic sense to see the whole picture.
Excuse me. He has a film degree.
So when you tell him to take a photo,
I'm Will.
He's
I
Will.
don't know. I don't know Will, but maybe he doesn't have the aesthetic sense to see the whole picture. So when you tell him to take a photo of you,
In that clip, she said, have young people on the street take photos. They take great photos. And maybe he doesn't have the aesthetic sense. Maybe he's missing the mise en scène. The mise en scène. Aura so powerful that none of them said shit. Yeah. Aura so powerful, none of them said shit. You know what? She fucking kills it as Lord Farquaad. Truly. Like, if I put that outfit on, it'd be Lord Farquaad, not in a good way. Hers is Lord Slayquaad. But let's be real. Lord Farquaad, he was cunty. Okay? Farquaad liked his fashion. Anyway, all right. Are there more from the fashion stream? Let me see. Sometimes I like to group them, but also it's funny just to like, we'll just go through. Stop. Against her professional advice, Hassan did unfortunately not stop talking about being fat. Unfortunately, it is going to take more than one Japanese stylist to get him to stop. I'm going to get I'm going to get a sword. I'm going to get a sword. And whenever Will and Hassan start talking that shit, I'm going to wield the sword. That's what I should have brought back from Japan. No room in the suitcase, unfortunately. No room in the sword case. Sword case in the suitcase. If you like a sad, miserable man with blue eyes, you must love Gregory House in House MD. You know, I did love me some House. What a cynical son of a bitch. The coat took up all the space, so unfortunately could not bring a sword this time. Next time. Okay, wait, but this is a big moment, all right? This is when everything came full circle in a good way.
Oh, dude. I finally got a good picture of you. That's great. I did it? You did it. I did it. You did it. Oh, it only took one of the most breathtaking. It only took one of the most breathtaking art exhibits I've ever seen in my life. But I got a good picture. I did it.
Okay, honestly, so true, because it's like if we couldn't get a good picture there, then we couldn't get a good picture anywhere. Nowhere. I cried during this stream. It was pretty immaculate. It's one where I know the stream was great, but it was also one where not to be like weird, but I wished that everybody could have seen it in person. It's one where if you know, it's tough because we were lucky that they closed the museum down. Normally if you go to teamLabs, it's really, really busy. So you don't get to just take as much time as we did. We had just our group. The director of the museum was guiding us through every exhibit. It was still amazing I went back and actually watched some of the stream just to see what it looked like. Yeah, his film degree finally paid off. And yeah, it was very special. I haven't been to Team Lab specifically, but seen other exhibits like it. It's quite the experience. Well, this one was also huge. So I think in New York, they have like one Team Labs exhibit in a hotel. I don't know. I haven't seen it. This was my first Team Labs experience. And they're opening, oh, it's in Grand Central Station. They're opening a place. I can't remember where it is. And they really want us to go to the opening of it. And they were really, they were very grateful for the stream as well. Because sometimes, you know, you go do stuff and I don't think people who are not on Twitch see like what a cool thing it is to be streaming and understand the value in streaming something like that, but they totally got it. And we're very grateful for everybody who had been watching the stream. So thanks to those of you who ruined your sleep schedules, or shout out to the insomniacs, the late night owls, the night shifters for watching that, because we didn't even start that stream. Well, I guess we had started before, but we didn't get to Team Labs until like 9 maybe, so it was late. It was late. Had to watch the VOD. It was beautiful. Yeah. It was Gorgina. Take it the stream doesn't do it justice. It was still really cool on the stream. If you haven't watched the VOD, I would recommend going and watching it, because it's just vibes and everyone was really excited being there. But it is one where, I don't know, it's like when you take a picture or something, right? It's anything where you're seeing it through a lens, where it just is always going to be it's always going to be best in person. But I think it doesn't mean that the stream still wasn't really cool. Champagne Mango, thank you for the 11 months. This one was on Will's stream. I'm always sad when I take a pic of the moon. It's like taking pictures of fireworks, taking pictures of the moon, of the stars. It just ain't the same, you know? I would give anything to go there on shrooms. Yeah, not to be that person. Not to be that person, but there were a couple points when we were going through the exhibit that I was like, this would be quite interesting to be on a psychedelic. It was just a thought, you know? It was just a thought. Oh my God. Will has finally made it to New Orleans. Holy shit. We left. Just so you guys know, I left 3 hours before he did. Well, my flight was delayed 3 hours, so technically I was supposed to leave 6 hours before he did, but I ended up leaving 3 hours before he did. And he just now has reached New Orleans. It is midnight there. Holy shit. Yeah, that was a layover flight. Luckily I had a direct, but ooh baby. I wanted to watch the Team Labs Borderless stream, but I'm going next month and I'm hoping to go in blind. The clips I've seen look incredible. Yeah, go in blind. I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know anything about Team Labs. I went in totally blind and it was awesome.
Let's start.
Oh, here's Okay. I already know How long will y'all be there? Just, I'm going to be there till the 6th. I don't know when he's going to come back. I already know before watching this that this is better in my head.
Oh!
Wow. Okay, kind of a sleigh.
Resto.
You know what? As Christian would say, I kind of ate down. I did. Rhyme singing during this was Nutty Mode. Yeah, man, she's super talented. Also, it was something you had to do watch in the moment. It's hard for chat to set aside their cringe outside of it. Oh, the no performance. You know, this is my shit though, okay? This is my shit. And I'm so glad that Hassan screwed up the schedule, because originally this was another thing that Rhyme had planned, and it was on the schedule for a month plus, and Hassan screwed up the schedule. And so they had made Cafe into Capybara at the same time as the no performance. So I went, oh, I'm taking the no performance. Me, Ray, Christian, Wake ended up coming. Finn joined us and ran camera. The girls, it was queer and perfect group. And Hassan tried to move this. She was like, can we just move it? He's like, wait, can we do Made Cafe, Capybara? Can we just move the no performance stream? And no. N-O-H. N-O-H. Finn's throat singing was insane. Yeah, what a hidden talent. All right,
He
here
didn't
we go.
own the store. He worked there. I asked him if he owned.
Okay. Here we go. It's coat telling time 10.0.
Own the store, and he said, no, I wish. So he then was like, oh my gosh, this is so cool that, you know, you guys are famous. I was like, yes, we are both famous. He said famous people find this store because there's a lot of famous people who have been here. And I was like, that's crazy. Like, who? And he said, Kanye West. And he was like, do you know Kanye? I said, yeah. I mean, you know, not personally, but yeah, I know Kanye. He's like, well, he's doing a stream with Kai Cenat. I said, I know. He's like, and he's been here before.
I just have to wonder what was going through the cab driver's mind. Do you think he was just like, Americans really are that fucking insane? Or he's just like, typical American. Typical American. Sejong Simp, thank you for the 13 months. Kiwi Cash Coven, thank you for the tier 1. Oh, hi everybody. Hi everybody coming in. Do you experience a level of sleep deprivation that leads into mostly functional mental activity that ultimately results in physical collapse? Oh yeah, all the time. All the time. This was your Fight Club moment. It really was. We don't talk about the coat, and by that we only talk about the coat. Only. I am back. I am. Spudding, thank you for the 17 months. For those who are just getting here, welcome. Konnichiwa. That's not right. But I am here. I flew in today. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Whew. I flew in today. I didn't sleep on the flight, so I haven't slept in a long time. Over a day. And then I landed. I had to go get Farley, film a podcast, and now I'm here because I'm going to New Orleans tomorrow. When is Will coming back? Will just landed in New Orleans. Oh my God. How? I was doing so great. And now I'm like, okay, you can't let it. As soon as you let it start to happen, then it happens and it's over. It's Jover. It's Jover. This is the real. This is the nuke that's happening now. Cadavra, thank you for the 19 months. So, you've got this. Fight through. We've made it through like 10 clips. We have a million clips left, and I still want to watch Chapel's performance before I leave. So, what day is it? I have no idea. I don't know. Yeah. So I am going to New Orleans tomorrow. And I will be there for a couple days. So I wanted to stream and say hi to everybody and do some Japan catch up. We'll definitely have to finish Japan catch up when I am back. Think of it this way: the longer you put off the Grammys, the less likely you'll catch a ban. So true, honestly. Yeah, Doechie's performance was incredible. I really want to watch Doechie's. I really watch Chapel. Gaga's new song. Gaga's so back, you guys. Gaga has left Joker 2 behind. Yes, I did see this. I know people have been tagging me in this. People have been linking this. Joe Biden is on his entertainment arc now. He's signed with CAA. I'm surprised. He probably thinks that this is some government agency. He's like, the CIA, Jack. The CAA. Well, we used to call it the CIA back in my day, Jack. Yes, he's young talent. So Hollywood is in with the old, out with the new, you know? So as Donald Trump has, started off in, real estate, but he was in entertainment and is now the president again. Well, somebody's got to fill those shoes. So Joe Biden is stepping into the entertainment space, a fresh face. Hollywood loves fresh faces. We all saw The Substance. I'm imagining Joe Biden with The Substance. Yeah, Obama is also on their roster, of course. You know, Obama left office after being a massive fucking disappointment and signed a very, very lofty Netflix deal. And so I'm sure Joe Biden, following in his steps, he'll probably have a 7-figure Netflix deal as well. Will he'll be in my backyard. I'll just look out into Hollywood and I'll see Joe Biden, a young, fresh face in Hollywood. Who would be Biden's younger self in The Substance? Yeah, who looks like younger Biden? I don't know. Just find some young white guy in Hollywood. There's a lot of them. Yeah, Hunter Biden. Hunter Biden. Ted Danson. Yeah, Ted Danson is the younger Joe Biden. Actually. Callum Turner, how dare you? How dare you throw that in my face? How dare? So anyway, wow, yeah, Joe. Can't wait to see what you got going on. The multi-talented, the multifaceted Joe Biden should be in the fucking Hague, but instead he's in Hollywood. Both start with H. You know what also starts with H? Hell! All right.
But my hand is not so much big. Oh, you have...
What was the best meal I had in Japan? You know what I have to say? The noodle place that we went to the first day. It was so special. It was the first thing I ate in Japan. We went there 4 times. The dumplings were fucking fire. The dumplings I don't consider a meal though. That's like a, you know, like I could eat dumplings in my sleep. The omakase was an amazing experience. Some of it I was not super keen on, but I still ate it. The fatty tuna was insane, but I think honestly, the noodles that we ate at 4 times, like that's a memory I'll hold near and dear. Marsh, myself, and Will. Also, I found this noodle spot, so also extra special. But Marsh, me, and Will went there our first day. We had just gotten to Tokyo. We went out. First we went to a Family Mart, and then I found this noodle spot. Did you charge Austin's credit card? Oh, for the omakase? You know I did. That day 1 stream at the Crane Game set the tone for the whole trip. Oh my God, I forgot about that too.
Oh, you have this big. Oh, you have this big. Oh, you big one. Okay, okay. What is the reaction? Oh my gosh! Yes, thank you. Oh. Okay.
Yo, legit jump scared me. It does remind me of the salad fingers as well. James Lee, thank you for the 6 months. Okay, we watched the whole flower VOD.
Guys, Caroline texted me and she's like, I'm leaving Japan and I already have Japan withdrawals.
Yeah, I do.
She's like, I'm like, girl, you're not even home yet.
Yeah, okay.
You're not even home yet.
To be fair, Will also did that the first time that he went to Japan. Is that before he left Japan, he had Japan sadness. And then when he came back, he had full-blown Japan depression. And I had to live with that. So now Sam has to live with me having post-Japan depression. Okay? That's what happens. If you haven't experienced the post-Japan depression, you have to experience it through somebody who is freshly experiencing post-Japan depression. Addie, thank you for the 15 months. I hope you get a great view of Jalen Hurts winning the Super Bowl. Is he on the team? He's on the team. He's on the team.
Even home yet.
Girl. He's the Eagles quarterback. He is the Eagles. I know the name Jalen Hurts. I know the name Jalen Hurts. Wait, he's really hot? Oh, yeah, he is really hot. Yeah, okay. No, I know him. I mean, I don't know him, but I know him. I do. I still have dreams about being there. It actually physically hurts me when I watch streamers visit Japan when I cannot so casually do so. Yeah, also there's a lot of people going in April. Finn's going back in April. Sear, Peach. I have some friends who are going in April. The life-size Gardevoir doll? Oh my god. Oh, don't show him this, because he'll want to get that, and we don't have any room. We have nothing.
Grilled cheese with cheese. Yeah, literally.
Okay, this is the double squirt special. This is from the Chinatown stream. Wasn't what you felt was more returning to the U.S. Let me just be so fucking real for a second, okay? Let me be real. Let me be real. So there's a lot happening in the United States, of course, right? It's like you look at the news and, there's it's just a new thing that the Trump administration is doing. They're flooding the zone. It is a strategy where they do the most so that they can distract from the awful things they're doing that the base didn't vote for by presenting the awful things that they're doing that the base did vote for. It's literally called flooding the zone, okay? It's a political strategy where you do like 100 different things so that the media cannot report on it all and that like we can't focus our attention on it all. So it's shitty. And being away from that, like I hate doing the whole like being out of the United States. Okay, I'm not trying to be like Ellen where she's like, we're leaving. Portia and I are moving to the UK. We have to leave this country. And it's like, Ellen, you live in a $50 million mansion in Hollywood Hills. Like, you're okay. But it was that, and it's also like all of the nasty fucking shit that is on the platform, right? All these goddamn nukes of all these, Anyway, so like getting to just be in Japan and be having fun and experiencing things and knowing that like going out to stream meant I'm going to go try to find dumplings today, right? Like just this, away from all the slop, truly like actually being out, touching grass, being in the world and being able to share that with you guys. Because like, right now in the world of politics and in the world of like drama, shit, slop, etc., it feels bad, man. Like it's not a good time. It's not this.
Daddy's me.
Oh,
there's soup.
Oh, Caroline.
Not on the coat.
She said the
coat.
Like this is the good slop, okay? That's the good slop. The Japan streams have been legitimately a respite to watch. Like I look forward to them a ton, and I looked forward to doing them. The slop. I know it got all over the coat. It did. It did. Were you able to uncrispy the coat? She's still a little crispy. But I look like a dog with a ball. I know. I cannot believe that I just fully bit into that thing. Like doo-doo-doo. Doo-dee-doo-doo.
Go on, hey,
Do you need a towel or napkin? It's hard.
Just drop it in my hand. Just drop it, Caroline. You're still biting.
Oh my gosh.
Is that real fur? No. I got this coat. That's a great still.
That's so good though.
I'm gonna learn from. I guess some of you haven't heard about the coat. But the coat For those who don't know, the story aside, the coat costs $50. Okay? Did you miss the part where I went to a thrift store in a basement? Valkyrie, Rachel, Ray, took me to this area with thrift stores because I love to thrift. I love to find things like this coat. And we walked downstairs and it was like a basement. Okay? So it was a store that was downstairs. You walk downstairs into this store and it was all, you know, secondhand, like real thrift store, not a high-end, not like, oh, here's a Chanel bag thrift store. And the guy who was there, who's helping us out, he was like, what are you looking for? And I just said I was just looking. I didn't know at the time that I was going to find this coat. I didn't go looking for the coat. I didn't go looking for the coat. You said it costs $60. It was like 12,000 yen. So it's between $50 to $60. All right, you do the conversion. And anyway, then somebody reckoned the coat found me. The coat found me. The coat found me. And somebody heard Ray's voice. They recognized her from her voice. And so then the people who were working at the store like thought we were famous. We plural, were famous. And so then they were talking about how famous people always find this store. Like Kanye West. Kanye West. And he said, do you know Kanye West? I said, I don't know Kanye West, but I know Kanye West, but I don't know Kanye West. And then he asked if he could take a photo. Oh, first we found the coat. First I found the coat. I walked over. I saw the coat. I was like, we're trying on the coat. Put on the coat. The fur thing. We took it off. We tried it with the fur, without the fur. And then we were like, yes, with the encouragement of Ray and the guy who worked at the store, the coat came to be mine. And then Ray and I took a picture outside. We went back up the stairs because remember, it was a store that was like in a basement. And we took a photo because we are celebrities. And that's how I got this coat. And the coat is one where honestly at this point, I feel like you look at the coat and you just know that it has a history. You know that coat has a story that needs to be told. It needs to be told. It's hard to believe there was a time. There's BC, not to be, not before Christ. BC before coat. AC after coat. That is how I measure time. That is how I look at life now, is BC before coat, AC after coat. Nandre should be here for this. He loved the coat story. I'm surprised he hasn't popped in here. He always happened to pop in right after I had told the coat story. And he'd be like, wait, I'm sorry, could you run it back? I just happened to miss it. Getting to watch y'all have fun and hamming up with chat was a nice, wholesome distraction from feeling like shit. I'm happy we could provide that for you. My life goes before BC before Caroline and AC after Caroline. Nandre! What the fuck? We're having a nice moment here. What do you mean? You've heard this shit 50 times. Let's wrap it up. There is no wrapping it up. What don't you understand? Nandre. The story has only begun. There's BC before coat. Nothing matters before that. And then AC after coat, which we're in that. That is the era that we're in. This isn't one thing. It's not a story. When you tell the story beginning, middle, and end, sure, but there is no end. Nandre is so BC coded. You know what? Nandre is so BC coded, and that is derogatory. He watched Nickel Boys and Sing. Oh, you did back-to-back Nickel Boys and Sing Sing? Ooh! And then did you mauled that both of those films did not get the love they deserved this award season? Honestly, all the Japan streams gave me a great sense of nostalgia. I haven't been to Japan since pre-pandemic, so the streams were cozy. Very cozy. We got Squirtiana over here.
From our mistakes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, learn from Caroline's
They're all over the
Yeah.
phone.
And then Christian Squirtiana, who goes, I'm going to learn from Caroline's mistakes, immediately squirts all over Will. One day you'll give that code to Goodwill and it will be someone else's BCAC. Oh, that code's being preserved in the MoMA. What are you even talking about? The MoMA would be lucky to get that code. Oh, I will be, you know what? Actually, I will be buried in the coat. I will be buried in the coat. And one day it'll just be my dust in the ground with the coat. That coat is so powerful. If I'm cremated, the coat will survive the flames. It survived the hot juice of the dumpling. It will survive the fires. The fires when I'm cremated. I was AFK. Can you start over? You know what? You don't even deserve. Nah, you don't even deserve the coat. You don't. If ever I'm wearing the coat and you're in my presence, if you're in our presence, look away. Or your eyeballs will burn out of their sockets. The Soul Man. Thank you for the 6 months. I could see you doing a skit 20 years from now, some Grey Garden scenario. You walk around like young Edie with that coat telling goat story. In case you haven't already picked up on it, I already like to give off Grey Gardens vibes. I am already Grey Gardens. Hi, Caroline. After watching you on Ray's stream, I immediately became a lifelong fan. Welcome. Glad to be here. My God. No, you guys, not a paid chatter. No, are you kidding me? No. That is what every first-time chat message in here looks like. TR1 Pen, welcome in for life. Just so you know, you could never leave. Once you enter in the House of Quan, it's like the Lotus Hotel where time passes and you don't even know. And you can never leave. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted. And now you're officially a subscribed member. You're in it. Which was the best dumpling spot? Where the place that we went to where Ray tried the dumplings. Those were the best dumplings that we had. Welcome to the House of Quanifornia. It's a lovely place. Such a lovely place. You can quan in, but no quan out. You can quan in, but no quan out. Yeah, you can check out anytime you want, but you can never leave. Jaron, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back from Japan. The welcome, I know a lot of you guys have said welcome back, and thank you for welcoming me back, but I don't even want to be welcomed back, I really should have, no, it probably wouldn't have worked out this way, but I really should have had that led that revolution in the customs line today, because maybe then they would have been like, sorry ma'am, you cannot come in and we're sending you right back. I'd be like, oh no, oh shoot, bye, I guess I gotta go. Ah, gee, that's too bad. Did you guys ever get to meet with the Rockabillys after the dumpling stream? You know what? We didn't. And I never, oh my God, I even forgot to ask what happened with that. I'm sure there was just no time in the schedule, or I don't even know, maybe that it didn't work for, I got to figure out what happened with that. That is a next time in Japan, even though we don't want to spend as much time in Tokyo. Tokyo was sick. It was amazing. But we just want to explore more of Japan next time we go. But one thing that would be awesome would be making that happen, because I don't know what happened there. I'm just always going to blame Hassan. I'm like, Hassan probably did something. It's with this fucking schedule. Was in Yokohama for my best friend's wedding in April, still going through withdrawals. Yokohama's really cool. And I am proud that that was the one thing that I planned when I got to Japan, because I hadn't planned anything. So I kind of started looking at stuff that I wanted to do, and Chinatown was something I really, really wanted to do. And I was thrilled to get to bring people to Chinatown. And everybody said they had a great time. Did you go to Nara Park? No, we really didn't go outside Tokyo. Please come to Fukuoka next time. You'll love Kyushu. There's a lot more outdoorsy stuff you can do here, and the food is good. Do it! Consider it done.
Oh! God damn it.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Pokemon.
Oh, that's where the deer are.
I just got squirted on twice. Am I bisexual now?
Have you learned nothing?
Okay, that is an underrated Will Neff line. I just got squirted on twice. Am I bisexual now? I just can't get over that Squirtiana 1 over here Squirtiana'd, and then Christian Squirtiana 2 was like, I'm going to learn from her mistakes, and then immediately did it. Yeah, it was a baptism, a double baptism of hot dumpling juice. I can't believe there's a chatter in here with that username. Wait, there's a chatter in here with the username Squirtiana? Show yourself. Squirtiana? Ah! Oh. You know what? Of course there is. Of course there's a chatter in here named Squirtiana. And they got their name because they did the exact same thing we did here. Bust down, Squirtiana. I want to see you squirt down. Okay, I have reached my limit of saying that word.
And maximum result.
Oh my God, it's starting.
All right, so these were the Rockabillys. Are you the Caroline that had to be bailed out of jail? That's me. The one and only. The one and only. I think the less sleep that I have, the more I'm going to say Squirtiana. Okay, so we were just talking about the Rockabillys. James, thank you for the gifted sub to Scordiana. These are the Rockabillys. So this was a Will Neff idea. The Tokyo Rockabillys. They are an iconic group. Okay, you can read all about them. Extra. They are called the Strangers, I think, or maybe this is a different group. But anyway, I think it's the same group. But they dress as rockabillys, rock and roll, very 1950s, and they meet in the park and they perform. Okay, their group name is called the Strangers. So they're super legit. Like, Google the Rockabillys. I think they're the Rockabillys of Yogogi Park. Or you can Google the Strangers, like Rockabilly group. And they're super legit. So this is an entire culture, Rockabilly culture. And when you think of rockabilly, you think Elvis Presley, you think Johnny Cash, and every Sunday, local rockabilly groups gather in the park in their 1950s inspired rockabilly outfits and dance. Let the rockabillys dance. It's super cool. So some elements of rockabilly culture, it's rock and roll mixed with the biker subcultures, Japanese biker subcultures. And that's like this rockabilly look here. And they've been nicknamed Japanese Elvis. But in Japanese, they prefer to be called roller zoku, or just roller. So we got to see them in the park for just a little bit, and then they came up to Will and were like, kindly, and get your bag. But we're like, oh, if you are doing YouTube or whatever, we charge an appearance fee. So we're like, oh, that's totally cool. We actually were trying to hook up with you guys. So we were supposed to link up and do a stream with them, and I don't know what happened.
Oh my god.
Oh no, the wind. I almost went over there. I didn't do this. This was one of those things where in my mind I was like, don't do it. But I almost ran over there to sit in the chairs, to be like, can I help you? Can I just be a part of this somehow? I'll be a groupie, even if that means like I just hold the chairs down. Hassan streamed a YouTube interview about them before y'all went out there. They don't encourage people to dance with them. It can be dangerous if you get up in their space when they're rocking out. Oh, when they activate, when they get into rockabilly zone, they are in the fucking zone. Legends. Okay, maybe there's a clip in here of them dancing. I'm sure somebody must have linked something. I wanted to just show you guys. No? Really? Okay. Maybe it'll pop up. If you're not careful, you can trigger a dance battle. We all would have lost. That is a dance battle that we could not win. That's not really what they were saying. They said they don't mind if people come up and dance with them. What they have a problem with is people come up and mockingly dancing with them, which I totally get. Okay, so my impression of them is that they take this very seriously, of course, all respect, like totally respect that. but they're also like they take it very seriously, but they're also fun, right? Like they're having fun. It's also why like they do this, because they enjoy doing this. And they're entertainers, right? They're artists. And so they charge appearance fees if you want to make a YouTube video or do some type of content with their musical act. But I get that if like obnoxious people are coming up, like just trying to imitate them or get involved, and it's like, hey, let the experts, okay? Scrote Milk, thank you for the 5 months. They take their fun seriously. And you know what? As a theater girly, I totally respect it. Look, Japan, all about respect anyway, but something like the Rockabillys, I can see how people might think it's silly in a way where they don't need to be respectful of it, but that would never be me.
I'm on camera work.
My favorite food, strawberry and beans.
Oh my God, Chick-fil-A?
Shut the fuck up.
Austin, did you see it?
Where?
Guys, Austin's created a demon. Because I hear Chick-fil-A and I'm like, where?
Look at what he did. You thought you tried to get me. You got him.
I'm like 10-piece grilled nugget and the kale Caesar salad and a Diet Coke and a small fry.
The funny thing about this too is that Austin knows there is no Chick-fil-A in Tokyo. Why does he know that? Because Austin loves Chick-fil-A. And because Austin loves Chick-fil-A so much, obviously now Christian eats a lot of Chick-fil-A. So Christian activates too at the mention of Chick-fil-A. But Austin researched the first time he came to Tokyo to see if there was Chick-fil-A. So he knows there's not Chick-fil-A. So he maybe for a moment there thought like, okay, well, we're not in Tokyo. Maybe there's a Chick-fil-A in this Chinatown.
I started unless someone speaks.
Blake is desperate.
Yeah, don't forget Austin went to Taco Bell. You know? Look, we're doing Austin. Austin is experiencing Tokyo, is experiencing Japan in that every time he goes back, he does it more authentically. Okay, the first time, it was so bad. The first trip shouldn't even count. This time around, he actually took out cash. He actually tried things. Okay, he tried things that he didn't want to try. He experienced the train. He did the train. He walked around. Exactly. So the next time Austin goes to Japan, it's going to be the most authentico. No, we didn't do onsens on this trip. We did not.
Austin, let's do a picture all three of us and I'll post
Will
that
looks
on
so
Instagram.
baby girl.
So people can come live to come join. Can you take a photo again? Sorry.
Yes, sir. That's as good as you're gonna get. Alright, ready?
Hold on. Not ready yet.
That wig honestly suits him. He looks so baby girl. He's so kawaii. He was so good at the Maid Cafe. That's the only thing that I wished. I didn't know how the Maid Cafe was going to work, and plus we had to go to the No Theater performance. But Ray and I were both like, "Oh man, it would have been really funny to have them serve us." That's the one stream that I'm like, "Oh, I wish I could have made that one." When he came out in the wake, Hassan was so pissed because of how much better he looked. Jealousy is a beast. Are you wearing a vintage Datejust? Just curious. I like watches. No, I am not. I don't even know what that is.
Yo, get it. Oh my god, get it for Cutie Cinderella.
Wait.
Is it official?
Hold on, I want to see.
I doubt it. Hold on. There was a.
Why does it look so scary?
There was like a copycat Disney park that had characters like this. Something Dreamland.
Also, I'm just saying that if I had not gotten that shirt for Cutie Cinderella, the boys would be coming back from Japan empty-handed. The next podcast episode, when they're all together, and she's like, "What did you get me?" "We got you the shirt that Caroline got you." That's the answer. Yeah, a sticker.
Dreamland?
I got you this sticker.
I was so happy to have
In her house.
Oh, wait, Hassan is still in Japan. That is true. Okay, he has time. He needs to bring stuff back. Cutie Cinderella, some say she's still living in that ditch. Some say, to this day, she is... she is still in the ditch.
Wow.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Dude,
He's gonna squirt. He's gonna squirt.
You're gonna squirt.
He's gonna squirt.
He's gonna squirt.
Austin's time to squirt.
Can we get a squirted?
Not nimble enough.
Squirted.
Oh my god.
The oral dexterity is
Squirted,
just
Austin.
It's like you know it's coming, but you
All right, Austin wants to be Squirtiana.
can't do anything to stop it.
Yeah, once again.
Did you get it now?
Daddy's that before.
Bust down, Squirtiana.
Daddy's juice.
Daddy's juice.
I want to see you bust down.
Hold on just a second.
You know what?
I juiced
You
it.
learn to use chopsticks.
Relax, please.
It's just like a kid putting two Crayola pencils together.
Shh, I'm under a lot of pressure.
Oh, jeez.
Is Austin picky with food? I'm going to let you answer that for yourself. And there is one very clear answer, and it is a very obvious answer. Like, we pressured him to try this dumpling. Did you miss the Chick-fil-A portion?
Yum. I think you've taken one bite.
Soupy.
Yeah.
I got it.
You know what? You can just stab it. There you go.
We're gonna get deported for how many times we said squirt in the last 5
I know.
minutes.
Oh my god. Isn't that good?
And now I've said it many times more. Yes, he kept asking what kind of meat was inside the dumplings. He would not call pork. He kept calling it pig meat. Like, there was something that was just felt so wrong about that. Now, Austin was the only one to catch and eat the fish. We ate it, but he did catch the fish. He did. I'm going to give him credit for that. He did. And he got better at using the chopsticks. He figured it out. Sort of. Somewhat.
It's not going to be against COS, right?
Well, I guess we'll see.
Wow.
Wait, what? Okay, that is not who I expected to just appear on this clip.
Wait, show the, let me see the booty.
Oh, this must be from tonight.
Are you serious?
Oh, I forgot that he went to Japan. This man was straight up watching our IRL streams and was like, I want to be there. And he went. The thing is, as great as doing 16 hours of WoW a day is, I think when you see people in Tokyo having a great time, you're like, maybe 16 hours of WoW a day isn't tickling the pickle. No, that's... I haven't slept for 30 hours. Okay.
I'm tired of your shit, Austin.
Well, sorry there, Mick.
Get the fuck out of my way. I know what you are. I don't think he's your friend. I don't think so at all.
Sorry,
None of
Mickey.
them love you. I think you're one of them homosexuals. Are you gonna fuck on it? Your kind is stinking up my theme park. It's supposed to be for children.
We've got creepy Yoda, homophobic Mickey.
Homophobic Mickey.
Homophobic.
Holy shit. Honestly, Caroline, you and Will stole the show anytime you're in front of that camera. Seriously, some of the best IRL streams I've ever seen. Thank you, Paparoni.
Homophobic Mickey.
Homophobic. Mickey Mouse.
Probably canonically homophobic.
Yeah, I feel like Mickey probably is
definitely
gay.
has controversial takes on.
I mean, you think Minnie is his beard? Yeah.
Minnie is a beard. Come on.
Let's get some more photos, Minnie. No, I don't want to go out to dinner with you afterward. I got things to do. Gotta return some videotapes. Give me some space.
Should be Restaurana.
It's a restaurant right there.
Will truly is a prime example of, if you can't make yourself laugh, what are you even doing? Will could just sit in a room by himself for 15 years and keep himself entertained. I fell asleep by the time you were eating, but how was the surprise omakase that you swooped from Azan? It was awesome. It was so awesome.
Oh.
Oh my God. This is Walt Disney's true vision of Mickey if he was alive today. Walt Disney from his grave is like, thumbs up.
Maybe if you dressed up more. Minnie, do you think you'd wear these shoulder pads for me? Yeah.
We are Chinatown.
I like it with the lights off.
I like that whole bit was happening behind us as I'm like trying to point out things still. All right, I'll watch Ms. Kip's final. Oh my God. Bust down Tatiana. Holy shit. You know what? You know what? He ate down. Guess how old she is? Ugh. Well, now that you said that, I'm gonna guess like in her 40. $38? Yeah, that's crazy. God damn. Oh, man, this makes me so sad because Christian would have slayed this. Christian would have loved the twerking stream. He would have the whole time would have been like, ah! Will would have popped off too, for sure. Oh, yeah. Will can dance. The boy can dance. The boy can dance. Man, that's we should have just stayed. We should have just fucking stayed in Japan. We should have stayed. We should have stayed. She thought Hassan looked 24, but he was baffled. Well, okay, it's not that Hassan has an old face, but Hassan's a big dude. Like, when you have the height, right, the stature of Hassan, also the old man energy. Yes. The old man energy. I'm sorry, it's not given 24. It's not given 24. This is why, like, it is very funny when I will still get an audition for somebody in high school. I didn't even seem like I was in high school when I was in high school. Blazers, 5'9" Blazers. 38 is crazy. Man, okay, I got my work cut out. Here's going to China with Hassan. Well, we talked about it. I'm trying to convince Will. I think methinks he can be convinced. Top she baby, we gotta work on Will Neff wanting to go to China. I just feel like I especially need to go to China. I need to go see where my people are from. Well, half my people. I've been to Ireland, okay? I've seen where my Irish people are from. Now I need to go to China. I need to connect with my roots. The gang goes communist. The gang goes communist. You're Asian? Sure am. Sure am. China is one of the most amazing places in the world. You need the hookup like rhyme, though. Yeah, you went to the colonizer first. Look, okay, it was amazing, all right? That's just how it goes. All right? China, I think people want to go to this year. So if it's later in the year, then no. We weren't talking about Ireland as a colonizer. No. No. Not Ireland. No. No, I was just in Japan. So China would be awesome. Jake and Bake and Water are there, which would be really helpful. Would be great to have them. But yeah, I wanted to go to China when my grandma was still alive. That didn't happen. So now I feel like I must go to China since I have visited Japan. And because I have a lot of family history in China, and we have old family, like residences. We have this place called the Villa. It's very run down now, but once upon a time in its heyday, it was splendid. But there's still like all these, old family heirlooms and pictures of the ancestors. Are you Cantonese? No, I am Mandarin. So anyway, I don't know if that's something that like would be able to happen on the trip, but oh, so the farewell hits. Oh, I love the farewell. The farewell is incredible. One day I'll have to have my Aunt Ginny. My Aunt Ginny's the one who's got like the whole family history. Aunt Ginny, some of you met if you saw the Thanksgiving stream where I made the green bean casserole. So that is my Aunt Ginny. She fucking rules. But she has all the family history down. And when I say that the family history is so drama, yes, I made the green bean casserole. The family history is so much drama. I'm talking like fake wills. I'm talking concubines. I'm talking like illegitimate children, crazy shit. It could literally be a television show. How much drama there is in the family. And oh, also Hassan, when I was like, obviously Hassan knows I'm Chinese, and he was like, "What village did your family come from?" I'm like, "Village, brother. My great-great-grandfather was the doctor to the Emperor of China, okay? All right, the family, the roots go deep. All right, ain't no villagers, okay? Ain't no villagers. Royalty. Ain't no peasant. One of my like great grandfather was this super famous architect. See, these are the things that I can't remember, like names and stuff. This is what I need to get from my Aunt Ginny. So there's architecture in Hong Kong and in, I think, Beijing that I believe was designed by whatever great uncle grandfather of mine. Not uncle grandfather, but like a great great uncle or great great grandfather or something like that. So Kwan family lore goes deep. I am really, really bad at telling it because there's just so much and there's so many pieces that I'm missing. So I need to get all that. I gotta write great uncle grandpa. Great uncle grandpa. Sounds like you were the anti-revolutionary bourgeoisie. Also, so you know how I do the big Kwan family reunions? Here's my number. That's me. 61132. 61132. So, there's one part, there's one branch of the Kwan family that's super duper duper Christian. Like last family reunion, we were doing prayers before every meal. I was like, what's happening? Because one of the big branches are really Christian. And that's because when Christian missionaries went to China, some of my ancestors were like the first Christian converts. So there is an entire branch of the Kwan family descended from like the early Christian converts. When the white missionaries came to China with the word of the Lord. Chat forgets Caroline's beefed with her relatives on Twitter. Yes, yeah. My like fourth cousin, who the internet now says is my brother, and who also says that I am racist against white people, and I also hate mixed race people. And I hate my brother. Somehow Me calling out my racist third or fourth cousin who is a racist piece of shit turned into me hating my uncle brother. Is that the pro-Israel guy? Yes. And that is because I hate white people, even though my uncle brother is not white. And also, I hate mixed race people, even though I am mixed race. You know, I really have to, 2025, I have got to be leading with that I am white. I am a white woman. I am a white woman. The white woman in me. That is going to be my memoir. Hating from inside the club. It's absolutely insane how people twist your words on the internet. People say what they want to say. And the thing is that nobody engages in any remotely any critical thinking or common sense or really anything. And so that's how it turns into that I hate my uncle brother and my uncle brother's children. And the thing I couldn't stop laughing about when people are like, oh my God, she's so racist to her brother and her brother's children. My brother lives at home and until recently was unemployed. So it was just very funny. He doesn't have a girlfriend. He didn't have a job. And he did not have a place to live that was not my parents' house. Oh, man. Don't believe everything you read on the internet. You know what? Honestly, don't believe anything you read on the internet. Anyway, all that to say, there are a lot of people in the Kwan family. Like, the Kwan family is very, very, very extensive. One of the Kwans is Kevin Kwan, the author of Crazy Rich Asians. There's hella Kwans. So like I can hate on my fourth cousin who has just written such vile shit in the Atlantic because I have plenty more cousins that are great, right? It's not like, oh no, my only cousin. The quantity, yes. The quantity. Not related to Michelle, not related to Bart Kwan. Probably, though, maybe actually there's probably a Michelle Kwan and probably a Bart Kwan in the Kwan family because remember, 61132. That's how deep the Kwan family goes. 61132 is my number. That's how we identify ourselves at Kwan family reunions. There's Ray Kwan. That is true. Ray Kwan, my favorite Kwan. Yeah, unfortunately, though, somehow with all these Kwans and a lot of successful Kwans, somehow have missed the nepotism advantage. Like I've tried so hard to do a nepotism, to have a nepotism done unto me. Please give me nepotism. I'm literally the last of 2 remaining members of my family. That's crazy. I wouldn't know what that's like. There's the Kwan that was on Survivor. Yep. Sylvia Kwan. There's great auntie oh my God. There's great Auntie Nancy Kwan from Flower Drum Song. Rodgers and Hammerstein's Flower Drum Song. Kevin Kwan not getting you cast is so nasty. I know. Sorry I'm not a crazy rich Asian. And that's the other thing too. Some of the Kwans, so rich. When I as I said, the drama is insane in the Kwan family. Like multiple wills that my family ended up getting cut out of because of shenanigans. Because of like fake wills and shit. Naming children in the wills who hadn't even been born yet. Like my great-grandfather, not even like great-grandfather, that's not that far back, had concubines. Okay, the one clip an hour is actually wild. Yeah, the one clip an hour is pretty nuts. Okay, let me. Oh my god. All right, some of these we have watched though. Here's what we haven't seen.
Oh wow.
No. Yeah.
That's.
These are sex toys.
Well.
You know what they say? Anything can be a sex toy.
Why is it like a little?
And this is the Pokemon pop-up?
No.
Oh, pop-up. Oh.
Okay.
Is your white side as crazy as the Kwan family? Ugh. The white side is crazy in a different way. It doesn't go as deep as like the Kwan family lore, and it's not as extensive, but let me tell you, those Irish Catholics with their intergenerational trauma, with their everybody is addicted to booze and drugs and being a piece of shit and just being like, oh, that's family. All right. At the end of the day, all you got is family. And you're like, I think not. Methinks it doesn't have to be this way. Another one less dust.
Oh shit.
Where are we?
Oh, look at the subway in the background. Subway, eat fresh. We knew my family was the mob. That's sick. Never knew the extent of it till I was an adult. My mom said they used to buy you fucking horses in gold. You're like, I thought that was just normal. I thought that was normal.
Get to 480.
No, what? No, that's not. Hold on. Oh my god, the fucking bag.
Mom has been directly messaged the Pentagon, Caroline.
It was working so far.
Oh, wait a second. Okay, hold on. That's it. Hold on.
Yes.
Okay, and then press menu again. Okay, I think I did it. In fact, I don't think I did do it.
It's general manager.
Ugh.
Wee Potato, thank you for
Listen,
22 months. Wee Potato, happy 30th birthday. Happy 30th birthday. Everybody say Wee Potato, happy 30th birthday. So grateful for your streams these past couple of years. You are boots. Happy 30th birthday, Wee Potato.
You want to take this one?
I think that was
Oh,
for
go.
me.
Yeah, I heard you making noises.
Anytime you get a first time manager,
That's crazy.
You just, you never know. You never know how it is gonna be. So you gotta have faith, but it's tough because it's the Jets, right? So it requires Requires a lot of faith. A lot of faith. Like
But you gotta
grandma
have
going
faith,
to church
faith,
every
faith.
single day.
You
Levels
gotta
of
have
faith.
faith.
And we'll see. I mean,
You know how Will does his he does sports. He does like football talk for 10 minutes every day or maybe once a week. I don't know. I should also do that. I should also have my I should also have a sports segment. All right, guys, now we're going to talk about sports. The world's longest 10 minutes of football. Oh. Hassan moves like the Trojan horse. That back is tight. Stiff
I don't
back
even know what I
up.
just did. I blacked out.
You know what though? For being a big dude, I'm impressed. Okay, I'm gonna hand it. I'm gonna hand it off. All right, crunchy knees, stiff back. For being a big dude, he moved on that floor. Miz, I will say, I fear Miz might have a career.
I blacked out. I don't know what happened.
To be fair, he's getting hella jiggle in practice, but I think the choreography was making him stiff with it. Also, you know, you get that's what happens when it's performance time too. You know, you might be delivering in rehearsal, and comes time for the performance. That's where the real. That's where you gotta work. You better work. You better work. You better work. Oh, I forget Miz was a former wrestler. Yeah. I feel like he is he's definitely flexible. Yeah. Is that a wrestler thing? Because Will can also do the splits.